that's good. Man, that is good.
Yeah.
No, that's good. Oh, man, really good. It's really good, by the way. This is good. So good. Beautiful. It's amazing. Oh, it's fantastic. Oh, man. There we go. Life is good.
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la.
Alô, bateria nota 1000! Arrepia, Brasil! Sushi!
Chances are you have never been here. In fact, it is likely that you may never have even heard of this place. Tourists don't really come here. There are few hotels, no major attractions.
É o Minas Gap, Minas Gap.
The state of Minas Gerais, Brazil. It's about the size of France, covered by farmland, mountains, and savanna. Belo Horizonte is the capital, a center for the Brazilian banking and tech industry. A planned city, built in the late 1800s. 5 million people live in the metropolitan area. It's one of the fastest growing cities in Brazil, in the world in fact. Yet it's still relatively unknown to the outside world. But if you travel through Brazil and you talk about food, which I have and I do, you hear about this place. You hear about it seemingly a lot. I've been told time and again, this is where the best chefs come from. The question is, why don't you hear that outside of Brazil? Why hasn't the cuisine of Minas caught on worldwide?
The spots here are made of chalkstone. Well, my grandmother still cooks on them.
Oh, yeah.
If you go to her place, you got a lot of those.
Chef Leo Paixão is also asking that question. Born and raised here, he grew up cooking traditional Mineira cuisine and went on to study in France under the likes of Joël Robuchon. Now he's back with his own place, Glouton.
So we are at the central market at Belo Horizonte. Minas Gerais is a central state, and we share with every other state around. So it's very democratical here. The people come here, they can have a haircut, they can buy like live-in chicken or a good cheese from France.
If Minas is the heart of Brazilian cooking, then the Mercado Central is the heart of Minas. It's the place where everybody shops, including chefs like Leo, who are focused on giving Mineiro's products the attention they deserve.
This is a country where there's a lot of fruit that I've never seen outside of Brazil.
Yeah.
A lot of it's super perishable, too. Like, even if you wanted to export it, it just doesn't really last.
We're getting to picky season now.
Oh, yeah.
And people get like overwhelmed by it. They eat it like
Every day.
Every day.
The infamous pequi, loved and hated in equal measure. It's described by both camps as tasting sweaty or like a barnyard. And if you bite too deep, you get a mouthful of hundreds of nanospikes requiring professional extraction.
And if you dig into the pit, big problem.
Big problem.
There's just this thin layer on the outside.
Thin layer, and it's so strong. Our vegetables. She's my supplier. So this is taioba, this big tropical leaf here.
This is the kind of fundamental Mineiro ingredient you didn't find in restaurants here until recently.
It's part of like the forgotten vegetables. They used to eat it out of the yard because it grew all around.
How do you cook it?
Just boil it like for 15 seconds with water and a little butter. It's meaty. It's got a meat like chew on it. It resists a bit, then it breaks down like meat.
Daí o japonês fez isso comigo lá na roça. Aponta lá quadro, lá todo tamanho.
I went to France to study culinary after I graduated in medicine, and I just loved so much to cook. And then I came back and I thought, yeah, I'm gonna cook French food here. I started Glouton to be a French restaurant, but it's impossible to have good French products here in Brazil. So I started to use the products from the region. The flavor of Mineiro cuisine is so intense, and then we were raised eating that.
Right.
That's such a new gastronomy. I started to cook like pork snack, oxtail, and I fell in love with those products. Because if I don't cook it, who's gonna cook it?
You have good products, right?
Yeah.
So why not use them?
Yeah.
Bar del Ora is named after its owner, also known as the Blonde, who was the first woman to run a bar in the Mercado Central. It's a place to order a cold beer, wedge yourself shoulder to shoulder into a small table, and order this. You want this, by the way.
This place is famous for...
This place is famous for liver with jiló. Jiló is something very important for us. It's like an eggplant, but it's green, and you need to eat it while it's still green, because if it ripens, it gets so bitter you can't eat it.
All the food here is like if you bite too far into the pit, it stabs you. If you eat it at the wrong time, it poisons you.
Kind of dangerous stuff, eh?
Lyon has Paul Bocuse. Minas has Chef Ivo Faria, owner of Vecchio Sogno. He's the godfather of Mineiro cuisine.
No meu restaurante, à época, cozinha mineira era muito difícil.
Only the foreigner cuisine was good, was considered good here.
Da forma que o Brasil foi desenvolvido, o que acontece? Os próprios brasileiros muitas vezes não valorizavam o que é nosso.
So he started in kitchen, he didn't want to be cook, he wanted to be a waiter.
Depois que eu terminei meu primeiro ano de preparação, eu descobri que pessoa de cor não podia ser garçom no Brasil.
So he was chosen to go to the kitchen.
What year, how long ago did the customers start to want Mineiran food?
Mesmo em 1979, eu se tornei chefe do melhor restaurante de Belo Horizonte. Sempre utilizei produtos mineiros.
In Mineiro cuisine, always your grandmother cooks better than your chef. When they eat it, they're so emotional about it, they fell in love with it, and they accept it very well.
Cheers, by the way.
Cheers. Cheers. Cachaça geralmente arde. Para beber, inspira.
Minas is a central state, landlocked. You want to hit the beach, and it's a 7-hour bus ride to Rio. That, or you come here, Beach Station. No beach, hire a water truck. Economy in the shitter, turn up the music and dance. It's known here as the Little Slippery Way. You adapt, you survive, no matter what, you have a good time, and you don't go it alone. It's a philosophy that carries over to the botecos. They're basically neighborhood joints found all over Brazil, serving beers, cachaça, and a few homemade dishes. Places like this one, Bar do Coreca.
What are the requirements that define a boteco?
It's a place where the family is behind the counter, full-time.
Mom and pop.
Mom and papa, yeah.
Eduardo Maia is a self-taught gastronome and paterfamilias of the boteco scene here. Luis Otavio, a beverage tycoon who specializes in the legendary cachaça of Minas Gerais.
If the boteco is good, people come all over town. It's like a home outside our home.
It's a group therapy.
What do you talk about?
We talk about everything but business.
Sports?
Jokes, sports, women, food.
Eduardo had previous incarnations as a banker and then as an entrepreneur. But he threw it all out in 2000 to start the Comida do Boteco, an annual competition for botecos. It's a big deal here, and it raised botecos from male-dominated dirty glass joints to the centerpiece of the Mineira social scene.
So what's on the menu?
Boteco in Minas, it's a bit like the Italian. We eat a lot of pork here. But the important thing about the botecos in Minas is that they serve root food for Minas Gerais.
So what are we having today?
I think we're having tongue, of course, ox tongue.
Right. I'm intrigued. What?
Would you like some tripe as well?
I think a little tripe as well.
Would you like some hand of the pig?
Yes. Yes.
So now you're gonna go deep inside Minas.
I'm happy. Yes.
Okay. Cadê o...
Ox tongue cooked with basil, mint, and pepper. Feijão tropeiro, perhaps the most famous dish in Minas. Beans, manioc flour, smoked and cured meats, and if you're lucky, fresh eggs.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. There we start. That's the tongue, ox tongue.
Yep.
That's the foot, the pig's
Right.
foot. May I?
Yes, please.
The food from Minas Gerais has nothing to do with our climate.
Yeah, you're right.
Nothing.
This is cold weather food.
Yes, smell is nice.
Yeah, right?
It's a very comfort food, isn't it? He prepares the tongue.
Beautiful.
Every step does it.
You have a great culinary tradition here of flavors. You have fantastic ingredients. But in upper class Belo Horizonte, people that are insecure about their food until recently. Where did this come from?
It's a plague. Italian and French food.
I used to say it's a complex,
Right.
like a trauma from who colonized us. So they impose it.
Right.
We have excellent products. Good products in France. They make good food in France with their products. But here, let's make the same technique, but with our products. We started saying, listen, this is good, put in your restaurant. Pequi is good. They were ashamed to eat pequi.
This attachment to the idea that French food and Italian food will always be more valuable than your own thing. It's a ridiculous concept.
We Mineiros, we don't talk much. We don't go on the top of our mountain and start to spread the word. We have good food. We are very quiet people. You have to discover us. But we have the best.
Pergunte por mim, longe de você. Veja como é triste viver. Sei que ficou sem chão, quase a flutuar. Já não mais existe meu cantar. Pergunte por mim, longe de você. Veja como é triste meu viver. Sei bico sem chão, quase a flutuar. Já não mais existe meu cantar.
The story of Mineira cuisine, you could argue, starts with the gold rush, the world's first, in fact. In the late 1600s, alluvial gold was found in the mountainous rivers of Minas. Over the next 100+ years, while Portuguese masters fanned themselves on the riverbanks, African slaves sifted billions in gold from the mud and earth. By the end of the 19th century, the deposits were exhausted, and about 500,000 Africans had been forced to make this country their home. Now Brazil has the largest African diaspora in the world.
This is the mother.
And though Brazil remains a country of rampant inequity, deeply divided along racial lines, African culture saturates all corners of the society. This is especially true of the food.
Looks good. Super.
Ele pode ver, por exemplo, que aqui em Minas não tem muito sal, não tem muita pimenta. A nossa comida é muito mais com sabor de alho, cebola, do que qualquer outro condimento, né?
Zora Santos is a practitioner of old-school Afro-Mineira cuisine. She traveled Europe as one of the first black Brazilian models in the 70s, but returned home to look inward, becoming an ambassador for independent black women in the kitchen and running her own catering business. Joining us at the table are Zora's daughter, Catarina, and friends Ulu Akanruli and Cida Heiss.
Well, how African is Brazilian cuisine in general?
99%.
90%. What do you think white Brazilians, would they say the same thing?
É muito interessante isso.
Mas se perguntar qual é a comida que eles mais gostam, eles vão dizer da feijoada, do tropeiro mineiro, do frango com quiabo. São comidas de descendência africana.
Zora prides herself on preparing food in the tradition of the enslaved African women who were, in her view, the matriarchs of Minera cuisine. She cooks with a serious focus on vegetables and greens, ingredients from the yard, basically what her predecessors had to work with, and applies West African technique. This is anju, a dish simply made of cornmeal and water or milk, cooked for hours. There's ora pranobis, a native green, very rich in protein. It was known as the poor people's meat, and its use dates back to colonial times when African cooks had to make do with very limited resources. Pork has always been common to this area where people raised and still raise their own pigs to butcher. Ribs are on the menu today, and I am not complaining.
But look, everything that Brazilians claim to love is African, right? I mean, the music, the food, all of the classic dishes. Do you feel, given how central everything African is to Brazil and Brazilian identity, do you feel that Afro-Brazilians have political representation?
No.
No, nobody. It's like nobody had. Let me think. No.
Nem política, nem acadêmica, econômica, não.
Why?
Não.
Why?
Agora fez a pergunta, por quê, né?
Why?
Uai, por que eu respondo?
Everything African is so fundamental to everything that makes Brazil awesome. I mean, I could say the same thing about the United States, but look.
O catolicismo, o rico não passa no fundo da agulha, não tem uma coisa assim.
Tem o sermão do padre Vieira, que é da época da colonização, que ele dizia que todo esse sofrimento imposto ao negro era para garantir o seu lugar no céu.
The Catholic and the Protestants, they have the same ideology that the black people, right, should
Be satisfied now because it'll pay off later.
Yeah,
We'll get you next time.
Exactly.
But you had huge success as a model. How did this?
Não se encaixa.
She said it's not fit.
It
Não
doesn't
se
fit.
encaixa. Era muito mais folclore e exótico do que qualquer outra coisa. Pergunta pra ele, por favor, se ele conhece a história da Vênus Negra. Você sabe quem é?
Velhos.
Vênus. Aquela mulher,
Refresh my memory.
uma que foi levada para a Inglaterra e ela era exposta toda noite, porque ela era uma mulher gorda, uma negra, e ela era exposta no circo como uma aberração. Essa época de modelo, eu me vejo muito dessa forma.
But you don't think it meant anything? Did it not in any way redefine what is beautiful?
Foi. Para muita gente foi importante. Não redefinir, mas pelo menos olhar para várias belezas, né? Eu falo que essa outra questão eu tenho que resolver com o meu psicólogo.
Ok.
Pra ficar na boa cachorra, eu me pergunto eu vou ao samba que você me convidou. Eu vou com que roupa eu vou ao samba que você me convidou.
About 60 kilometers outside Belo Horizonte, you're in the jungle. Deep, thick, loud jungle. And buried within that seemingly hostile environment, you'll find one of the most curious and extraordinary places in all of Brazil. Inhotim, a massive Jurassic Park for contemporary art, stuck smack dab in the middle of seemingly nowhere. A place that will make you say, what the hell is this doing here?
This museum has put Minas Gerais in the world art map. Everybody that is in contemporary art today knows this place or have heard about this place.
Well,
Beatriz Lemos de Sá is an art dealer who represents Brazilian artists based in Belo.
This is Tunga Pavilion. Tunga is one of the major contemporary artists in Brazil. He started his work in the 70s, and he has also this revolutionary side, and he likes the transgression. So that's why he uses all kinds of material, things that can be very strange for you as you see them.
so Tunga would be very comfortable with this venue.
Completely. He's the one who inspired Bernardo to build this place as a museum.
Bernardo would be Bernardo Paz, mining magnate, billionaire, and the eccentric visionary who created this, well, place, for lack of a better word. In the 1980s, he started buying up the land surrounding his house to keep developers from destroying the landscape. Then he opened his doors to contemporary artists, offering them both the financial resources to make art and this otherworldly home for their work.
In the early days, this used to be the family farm, ranch,
Yeah,
and he
yes.
started collecting himself.
Yes, he started collecting modern art.
Right.
And then eventually he started changing for contemporary art because he thought this was the moment. You have to be very brave and courageous and to have to be a visionary to do what he did. In my opinion, he's a madman because nobody does something so big, so great.
You clearly set out to make something truly extraordinary, enormous, mind-boggling scale. Did this grow organically, or was there a plan?
No, never had a plan. I'm a guy who have a dream, and I want to do the dream, and I do. But I do with risk. With risk, because I do for the people, not for the money.
This place is massive, consisting of 24 larger-than-life pavilions set on a 5,000-acre botanical garden. It holds over 500 works from contemporary artists. Setting aside the cost of building this sprawling utopian vision and financing the art, it costs more than $10 million annually to keep the place running, and only a small portion of that is covered by tickets purchased by visitors.
You could create a gallery space anywhere in the world, and those would be more accessible, and more people would come. You chose here, relatively isolated. Do you like people?
Yes, I like people, but I like more to see the people happy. And to see they come to me, I construct here a state of mind.
Is it important at all that the people who come here understand art? Does it matter? Someone comes and looks at Matthew Barney or Chris Burden. They understand. You think rich, poor, farmer?
No way. Children.
Everybody
Poor
understands.
children, they understand. I want to ask you one question. When you was children, how the first drawing you did in your life? You did a mountain, a sun, small house here.
Yes, a hill with a house and a sun, probably.
Yes, yes. This is inside you. Why you did this drawing?
Well, I think we
Because
all,
this is
at the
too-
end, we all want to live on a mountain in a house with a sun, don't we?
In the end, no, in the beginning.
So in 50 years, what do you want people to say about you?
Nothing.
You don't care?
I don't care. I died. My life is risk and continue to be risk and will continue.
But after, do you care? Do you care about your legacy? You've created this enormous.
I don't believe.
Important. You don't believe it?
I don't believe what
I don't either.
did.
I mean, I don't believe it at all.
I live. You have to know why you came to be like you are.
The Mountain Farm, where Minera cuisine was born and raised. You grow up on a farm like this and you grow up eating food that would be called in more urban settings artisanal. You raise your own animals, you slaughter, clean, butcher, and cook them yourself. Greens, chickens, pigs, fruit, everything is at hand. The food of the yard. And eventually it all ends up here at the wood stove, the center of the Minera kitchen. And when you put the food on the table, you make sure there's enough for everybody. Family, friends, and the stray lucky bastard who might wander up to the table at the right time. How is Minas different than the rest of Brazil?
I think because we were a land made by people that came here for gold, you know, the workers, they had to help each other. So we are a really farm state, you know, and this kind of change of helping each other made the Mineiro people.
I think the biggest difference is, you know, and it's a joke, I'm sure you've said it a million times, you know, in Rio, somebody invites you to dinner, they don't tell you where they live. Right?
Yeah.
Here they seem to mean it.
We are just people who like to receive people, to invite people to our houses. We are people that we grew up cooking.
These guys grew up here in farm country. Now they're at the center of Belo's culinary scene. Felipe Hame, owner of Alma Chef and champion of Minera cuisine, and his friends and fellow chefs, Felipe Galastro, Fred Trindade, and Boy. They come back here to Galastro's family farm. They come back often to cook and eat, and of course, drink.
For me, one important thing from here, that we make food to share. I can't remember a dish that you make for
one person, just
for
for
you,
yourself,
for...
just for yourself or for a few. Everybody's gotta eat, you know? Everyone's gotta eat. Everyone is welcome.
Smoked pig's head with vegetables and chilies. Native green beans called andu, prepared with bacon and farofa.
Everybody here is a professional cook, chef?
Yeah.
Everybody?
Yeah, we all came to Europe to learn to be a cook. And then we came back to rediscover new ingredients, to...
Right back home.
Yeah.
Thai food is huge in the States. It's all over the world. Italian food is huge. all over the world, French. But why do you think Brazilian food, real Brazilian food, does not have a higher profile internationally?
It's a hard question because all chefs, all the people who works with food, we think this every day.
We just have to figure out how to get the ingredients there.
Yeah.
This is a problem because a lot of the really amazing Brazilian products just don't travel. You can't.
We have a health department system that controls with an iron hand, you know?
I can tell that. I mean, it's tough.
We've got a lot of problems here in Minas with our cheese because it's made of raw milk. But I never seen or heard anyone that even got sick by eating our cheese, by eating our blood sausages. We grew up eating that.
Yeah, shall we bring the meal?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And the pièce de résistance, frango a molho pardon. Chicken and brown sauce baked in a clay pot, finished with the blood of chickens fresh killed this morning.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome. Woo. All right.
Served with pequi rice, farofa, and of course, cachaça.
Cheers.
Mas eu fui você comer de joelhos.
Which means eat food of the...
Eat on your knees.
Eat on your knees.
Yeah. Just like saying prayers for the food, thanking the food.
What's the hardest part with the customers? What's the hardest thing to convince your customers?
Here, they don't like to pay.
Yeah.
They don't want to pay.
They don't want to pay. They don't want to pay for something that grandmother did.
They want to have world-class service, world-class food.
They don't like to spend that much money here. They spend a lot of money in Rio and São Paulo.
In New York.
Give it a French name, they'll pay.
Exactly.
This is Bruna Martins. She owns a restaurant, Birosca, where she cooks the food of her childhood, the food she learned from her grandmother and her nanny.
So when you're a kid here, your family obligates you to eat jiló.
Why?
Because I think it was to teach children to eat different flavors, different sensations.
Leo is a friend of Bruna's and of Maurice and Denise Hache, owners of D'Artagnan, one of the first ambitious fine dining restaurants in Belo to be owned and operated by women.
Was it particularly hard as women starting in the business 20 years ago?
No, when we began, there wasn't a lot of women chefs. And we decided to open a restaurant because we like to cook together.
I think nobody trusted us. We have many friends, they have restaurants, they are chefs, and they said, okay,
it's a hobby.
Okay, let them play a little bit.
Yes.
This won't last. And here we are.
I mean, in the States, in Europe, it was women cooked at home. In restaurants, however, this was man's work.
Obviously, the ones that cooked there were men. But they learned everything they learned was from their mothers.
The techniques and everything passed through the generations of women. So that's what it's all about here, I think, with Bruna.
Bruna makes a point of hiring women and only women to work in her restaurants, particularly black women, who she feels are the central, if largely unacknowledged figures in Mineira culinary culture for hundreds of years.
Hello, Jeff. Hi. Easy to find women cooks or hard?
Porque a comida que eu sirvo são elas que sempre fizeram nas suas casas. A comida mineira foi e sempre será feita por mulheres.
Now, wait a minute. Is this based on the quality of the dishes, or is this a philosophical decision to just hire other women?
Eu quero dar poder para elas, para cargo que elas sempre fizeram sem serem pagas.
E você me levando a sério.
Turkey neck, braised with butter and garlic, served in white beans topped with kale and pork belly.
I think this is Peru neck.
Yes, turkey neck.
Turkey neck.
Jerky neck, cool.
With her grandmother's knife.
What's left of it.
Yeah.
It used to be like this.
In Brazil, like in so many places we go, everything is just fine until it's not.
Sai daí, gente. Não, calma, 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 calma. Eu não acredito nisso. Não, pronto, pronto. Não! Pelo amor de Deus, Denise, entra debaixo da mesa. Denise, assenta debaixo da mesa, Denise. Oh my God. I've never been in such a situation like that. I'm sorry. But the guy was drunk.
Well, he stole the car, I guess.
Yes, yes.
My director and camera guy, by the way, immediately tackled me to the floor and shielded me from the direction of the gun with their bodies. To which I say, thanks, guys, but dudes, your wives are going to be pissed.
You know, you're not the Secret Service. You're young, you have your whole life ahead of you.
We had to protect you.
But just like that, it's back to the food and the conversation. Keep your glass full and your friends around you, and we'll make it through.
Quando é que ela vai sentar aqui?
Oh, wow.
Ah, this one is amazing.
Beautiful.
Kupim, or ox hump pot roast, served with mashed potatoes and farofa.
So why did you do something as difficult as open a restaurant?
Meu sonho sempre foi servir a comida da minha avó aqui.
Cooking is about joy and comfort. Cooking in a restaurant is about business. So is it still a joy?
Pratinho decorado, nas flores, no piano. Mas aqui eu coloco amor em tudo que eu faço.
At the end of a long night, decisions good and bad, friends old and new, a night spent playing or a night spent working. All across the world, wherever cooks stumble out of work late, there's a place like this. Nono, one of the few places that's open all night, serving the kind of thing that enlightened night dwellers everywhere want and need, like mocato.
Gentlemen.
Hey, Tony.
How are you?
Nice
Good
to
to see you. What's up? It's a city that never sleeps, 24-hour mocato, right?
This place is very democratic because, like, everybody comes late at night, taxi drivers, hookers, and cooks. Because
yeah,
we can
why is it that hookers and cooks always like are welcome at the same place? You know, we're the same social standing. I'm ready, man. I am hungry. I had nothing to eat all day.
Yeah?
I'm starving.
Mocato is the ultimate in broke-ass, drunk-ass peasant food. Slow-cooked cow's foot and/or other bits. Tender and tasty, and believe me, one of my favorites, especially at this hour. We opt for the elite version with a raw quail egg because, well, need I remind you of my confirmed record of egg sluttery?
Good stuff.
Wow. Nice. It's like the greatest thing ever.
So they serve 170 kilos of cow food every day.
So that's about 350 pounds, 320?
Of, yeah, cow food.
But all that good stuff ends up in here, man. That gelatin, man.
Yeah. No, the rotation, it's big, you know. People come in, have a beer, and go out. It's never too busy.
Right.
But it goes on 24 hours.
Acho que só duas, tá?
It's sort of a stout.
So it's a cow breed, caracu. And if you split the words, it means S-face. But like,
Seriously,
it's not
S-face?
supposed to.
S-face.
It actually exactly the words.
So how was your dinner tonight? Were you busy?
You know what happened tonight? It came like 3 clients. A lady with her husband and her chef. And she said, oh, this is my chef. He's gonna eat, and me and my husband, we're not, because we're eating special food for detox. We're full of restrictions.
Right.
And we brought our soup. So if you can please heat my soup for me, because detoxing.
Detoxing from what? From what, heroin addict? I mean, just go home and do some more heroin.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Tony.
Laminas.
Thank you.
There's always somewhere that cooks come from. Usually it's the ass end of a country. Here, it's different. It's not just where the cooks are, but food and ingredients and some pretty amazing visual inspiration.
So let's get rolling. Oh my God.
One hurts.
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la.
What if we just skip Dino's and go to Edgefield and then go to Roberts?
I say Dino's.
I mean, I'm not trying to screw
The
you
only
over.
thing is Edgefield closes at midnight.
You gotta see. Have you been to Roberts?
Dino's definitely
I've been
starter, and that's it.
Saw the hotel in it. Do I know?
Hold on, time out. Stop. You've never hung in Nashville?
No.
You're gonna have a fun time. It's good.
I have no doubt.
Nashville. If you haven't been there, you probably know it as what? A country music capital, Grand Ole Opry, and it is Music City. And there is indeed plenty of country music, both genuine and fake-ass. But it's way more than that. Nashville is one of the fastest-growing metropolitan areas in all America. People who grew up here will tell you the city is in a state of perpetual, never-ending change, and the rate at which things are changing is accelerating. 80 to 100 new faces move to Nashville every single day. Some things are constants, others in flux. Even with all the radical cultural shifts, the city still remains traditionally Southern in its sensibility. For now, anyway. Because Nashville could just as soon be called Punk City or Rock City. And you were just as likely to find the word artisanal hanging over the door of a sandwich shop or a cupcake shop or a slow-drip coffee laptop zone as anywhere in the land of man buns in the cities of the North. So, of course, the chefs are coming. carpetbaggers seeking their fortunes, attracted by a more affordable business environment, or just looking for a better quality of life. Sons and daughters of the South looking to honor the traditions they grew up with, but with a more modern sensibility. Here's 4 chefs who helped change things, who were instrumental in starting something truly new and innovative, but what, because of their efforts and their mentoring, their early examples, is becoming more and more accepted practice. Tyler Brown of Capitol Grill in South Hall. Tandy Wilson of City House. Our old friend Sean Brock of Husk Nashville. And the distinguished Pat Martin of Martin's Barbecue Joint. Sundays are often spent here at Pat's house, friends, family, kicking back and drinking beer and cooking over the fire pits. All these chefs pride themselves on celebrating local, seasonal, southern ingredients and close relationships with farmers and food producers from the area. Those are 90-day aged ribeyes from nearby Bear Creek Farm slowly cooking there. And they're going to be topped off with oyster mushrooms and bourbon soy and some nice runny eggs and garlic. Grits, well, of course. These are called greasy beans, pressure canned in salt water, then heated up with pork fat, so I'm not hating that for sure. There's also homemade ricotta served with a cold smoked sausage and roasted acorn squash.
You better get it, Fred, because if you don't, you're screwed, man. I'll say everybody gets an egg. Everybody cool with that?
Oh, hell yeah. It's a must.
Doesn't really matter what I'm eating if I'm eating outdoors.
They like to.
Really?
I love eating outdoors.
Yeah, me too. Oh, yeah. Here's how we're talking. Thank you. So who started in the restaurant and hospitality business in Nashville first? You started...
October of 06.
06.
We started in 2003.
03. What was it like in 03? What do people want to eat in Nashville in 03?
Holy cow.
Wow.
Steak and potatoes?
Steakhouse, man. That's all it was. Those are the only places to eat.
Which came first, the customer or the chef in this case? I mean,
Chef.
The
Chef showed up first.
How open to new shit
That's the thing about
were people in Nashville? Always from the beginning?
Yeah.
Because it's artistic. People are very progressive.
It's such a creative.
It doesn't mean they know what they're tasting, or at that time they knew what they were tasting, but they wanted it.
Who's here? Who's from here originally?
I am.
That's it.
I think so.
So they were all carpetbaggers at this table.
Yeah.
I mean, right?
Some of that.
You hear that? Really?
Nashville's Lower Broadway or Music Row. It's what Nashville's selling. It's what the tourists want. And the honky-tonks or Mick-honky-tonks that line the strip now tend to lean more towards cover bands than singer-songwriters. On one hand, it employs a hell of a lot of musicians, which is a good thing. On the other hand, stray from Lower Broadway and you're bound to stumble upon a genuine dive bar. And Nashville's got some real good ones.
So, what is this place?
Dino's? It's a burger joint that's been here for a long time. A lot of country music history is in here. A lot of Nashville history is in here. It's a fun place where you see a lot of new East Nashville life.
I can't tell you how many burgers I've had in here that I don't remember.
Yeah.
There's a picture of him on my phone. Oh, I had a burger at Dino's.
Yeah. What is this?
They call these hot fries, so it's like the flavor of hot chicken, but with fries and Velveeta.
Wow.
I think it's Velveeta. Yep.
It's like country poutine.
Exactly, man. This is like redneck poutine.
That's up.
Tony, what's cool about there's these dive bars here is there's so many studio musicians here. If you're not a badass musician in this town, you're not gonna make it. So everywhere you go, you're hearing the most incredible players you've ever seen anywhere in the world.
What music rules here still? I mean, is country music still?
Well, they've effed up country music so bad on Music Row, it's not even funny.
It's not country music. To me, it's not.
It's bullshit. But there's also so much more than country, you know.
Oh, man, that's the thing people don't realize about Nashville is it's not just country music.
If you're looking for iconic Nashville, what's bone deep, local, even deeper than the dive bar culture, you would be talking about a thing called Meat and Three. Meat and Three is a cafeteria-type institution offering for a set price a choice of meat and 3 sides.
I've been thinking about this all day since I'm in an hour. Oh, hell yeah.
It's the real deal.
Danger's in downtown Nashville is just such an institution. Doors open at 10 a.m. and close at 2 p.m. With a rotating selection of a dozen lunch staples, you're pretty sure to find what you came for.
Okra or black eyed peas? What do you think? What should I do? Okra. Okra, okay.
This gentleman, too, is something of an institution. Jesse Boyce, a 2-time Grammy Award nominee, instrumentalist, songwriter, producer, and CEO of Sovereign Music Group in Nashville.
This is a big Nashville tradition, a Meat and Three.
Absolutely. You see a little bit of everybody in here, from truck drivers to mothers to lawyers, whomever. You can see it's multicultural. Everybody just like really comfortable with each other, like a microcosm of what Nashville is really like.
I mean, most people, I think, who haven't been in Nashville, outside looking in, they see Nashville, they think country music.
Exactly.
But it's really not that at all. I mean, yes, it is a hell of a lot of country music here.
But we had 2 strands of music that were emerging at the same time, historically. 50s and 60s, we had hee-haw and Night Train.
All aboard, the night train now boarding, and you have the best in the house, so let's get rolling with great entertainment.
Night Train was the black TV show that had all the major R&B artists on and the local artists on, the same as we had with hee-haw and all the country artists. And then you had Jefferson Street. Jefferson Street is where all the black artists came to play. People like Jimi Hendrix, Little Richard, B.B. King, Aretha Franklin, Ray Charles. All of these people played in Nashville on Jefferson Street. We had blacks and whites coming into the inner city. We didn't have Broadway. We had Jefferson Street. Back in the day, it was the place to go.
The Jefferson Street district no longer resembles its neon-lit heyday. Like a lot of historic neighborhoods in Nashville, it's being slowly eaten by developers to make way for the shiny and the new, to accommodate all the new arrivals.
It was over before it even began.
But what's left is a pretty amazing musical legacy, and one that's often overlooked or sometimes simply forgotten. Everybody's moving to Nashville. This car, affectionately referred to as the Black Shark, did in 2012. Along with its 8 cylinders of Detroit-made awesomeness came Alison Mosshart, singer-songwriter for the London-based band The Kills, which he formed over 15 years ago with Jamie Hintz, and more recently, locally based The Dead Weather.
Straight to a red light. Boom.
She needed someplace to park her car, she says, and Nashville seemed right.
I lived in London forever riding the bus. I really wanted to get a muscle car, and I needed a garage to put it in. There's no way I can be unhappy in this car.
Completely understand the relationship.
This is a custom-made Dodge Challenger. If it hits you at speed, it will mess you up real bad.
I love this car. I'm having car envy.
This is Nashville hot chicken. If you order it in its hottest iteration, it too will mess you up, as I came to find out. Hot chicken recipes are notoriously kept secret, but preparation always begins with the poultry getting double-dredged and deep-fried for a thick, crispy crust. Then each piece is given a wet or dry application for that sought-after caustic kick. With the wet, the chef's mix of hot spices comes in an oil-based sauce or paste that the chicken is dipped in or coated with. Other cooks use the dry method, coating the chicken with a blistering blend of cayenne, sugar, paprika, and other secret spices that form a fiery outer layer. If you come here to the very fine Boltons for your hot chicken or their optional hot fish, it can, in its milder forms, which are still scorchingly hot, be delicious. But try the hot stuff and watch out. No, really, watch out.
How long have you been in Nashville?
4 years, maybe. No, I was working here all the time. I loved it. I thought it was beautiful. Lots of people I knew were moving here. Lots of bands. Lots of rock and roll was coming to town.
Yeah, a real lot.
You know, when I was touring when I was a teenager, this is a place you would avoid. If you were in a punk band, don't come play Nashville. No one will come to your show. That sort of seemed to change like 10 years ago. Or suddenly, I was like, people are showing up.
Right. All right.
From left to right, hot, medium, mild. And then the fish, spicy, if that's non-spicy on that side.
Okay, thank you.
I didn't even order, so you guys go for it.
Oh, you're gonna have to try some.
Matthew Mosshart, Allison's brother, is a professional chef who moved here in 2013 to start a catering business.
We should have gloves on. Oh, man.
The medium is really hot. That's really hot. And it just keeps coming.
You're already diving into the coleslaw at a million miles an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Are you done?
Yeah, this isn't good. That was...
Which one did you get?
I think medium, mild, whatever it is.
I know that I don't have a hot one, but this is hot anyway. I'm trying to bond with you guys.
All right, I'm going in. Do not resuscitate.
Oh, man. I don't want this.
Oh, that hurts. I think I'm hallucinating.
Oh. That's putting you in a head spin.
Oh my God, you guys.
It's like a sharp burning, and it just keeps coming and coming and coming. It's not going away.
You got nothing on yours? Was it like a
I'm
medium?
good over here. I'm real good.
And you're good to
This
go?
is great.
A little
Yeah.
bit of mustard?
There appears to be a little bit of mustard on here, yes.
Okay.
How bad can it be? I just experienced like 12-hour payback from hot chicken.
Right.
I mean, and this was an existentially awful experience that I really, there were moments when I didn't think I was gonna make it. This has gotta be so much better than that, and it's only 3 minutes.
Only 3 minutes. I'll take it.
Do you serve snacks in there? My friend Dean Fertitta plays guitar and keyboards for Queens of the Stone Age. He also plays with the Dead Weather with Allison, who you just met. A Nashville resident too, he trains in Krav Maga, a lethal martial art, at the same gym where I trained jiu-jitsu when in town. These things hurt. They punish the body. They make a person sore. Fortunately, I had a knuckle-headed idea and a place to do it. Cryotherapy, the latest in muscle recovery treatments. So far, so good.
No. No. This is a terrible restaurant, Tony.
Basically, you step inside a big tube into which liquid nitrogen is pumped, chilling things down to a less than comfortable minus 300 degrees.
Oh, God.
You apparently convince your body that it's dying on the permafrost, causing it to kick loose all sorts of emergency, life-saving, anti-inflammatory proteins. After which, you are supposed to feel better. If your fingers and penis don't shatter like Hummel figurines.
You did it. Oh, watch your head.
Took it all off.
Well, how you feel?
Good luck. I'm dying.
In a good way, though.
All right. So
Ready,
step
sir?
right in. No, I'm not ready.
Step in.
I don't like the way he looks. He looks unhappy.
All right. It's all right. Did you
notice how like the last 40, 50 seconds were the coldest?
Yeah.
Pretty much this whole session is going to be like that last 40, 50 seconds.
Oh,
the whole
great.
session, because you're going second.
Oh, yeah, that's uncomfortable.
Yeah, you're already at negative 306.
Oh, yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That's not good.
You can do it.
Oh.
You feeling all right?
No, it's good. It's bad. Oh, I gotta rub some hot chicken all over my body.
They're 10 seconds in.
No, don't tell me that.
You see, he's already at negative 308. So you didn't hit negative 306 and 308 for the last minute.
Look how long have I got?
You're not even halfway there.
I'm not even halfway there. Oh.
I'm trying to be helpful, but I can't even talk right now.
Yeah.
So
How are we doing for time?
You're almost done.
Yeah, what's almost mean?
10 seconds.
Really?
Yeah.
Good, yeah, 10 seconds. You got it.
Wow. This was on level 2.
done.
There's still a third level.
Level 2.
Yeah. There's still one more level up.
What's the longest you can go in it?
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Yeah, we always suggest
Watch your head, sir.
Well, I always wondered what it was like to have a micro penis. Oh, I feel a little crispy. That was kind of awesome.
Freshly invigorated by our Sub-Zero experience with newfound appetites to go with our newfound cryogenically induced superpowers, Dean and I head over to City House, Tandy Wilson's place, for some pizza.
So would you say that what you've seen here is what you were expecting to find?
I like it here. It's a friendly town.
And it's friendly.
Yeah.
I know, I remember when we first came down here, we'd go to the gas station, people would say hello, and we would be like,
Yeah.
you know.
That takes some getting used to.
What is that?
Yeah. I'm assuming she's half kidding, but Allison said it's all about the car. She needed someplace to park the car.
Why she moved here?
Yeah.
I totally believe
You don't
that.
doubt that. She does love that car.
Right.
I mean, as much as I talk about, I would never buy a muscle car because once I start, it's like I would never be satisfied. I would, you know, I mean, you don't want to be like Jay Leno with like 30 muscle cars. You know, let's face it, if you own 30 classic muscle cars, there comes a point where people are going to look at you and say, you know, sorry about your penis. You know, there's something else going on here.
Music is a $10 billion a year economy around here, employing more people than anywhere else in the country. Its producers, its session artists, even the studios themselves are legendary. If you can make it as a working musician in Nashville, where there's anything but a shortage and standards high, you can pretty much make it anywhere.
Lightning 100, this is Jason Moon. In the studio with us today, Nashville artist Margot Price. Fader magazine has called her Nashville's favorite new badass. We agree. She's here to play a couple of new songs for us.
Thanks for having me. 1, 2, 3.
Margot Price grew up on her family's farm in Buffalo Prairie, Illinois. Her family was forced to sell when she was age 2, which is pretty damn country already, if you ask me. As a country music traditionalist, she struggled for years to find her place within Nashville's increasingly pop-driven country scene and the growing indie rock one. In 2010, she lost one of her twin sons to a rare heart condition, self-medicated with alcohol, and ended up with every kind of problem, including problems of the legal kind. She poured her heart and every cent she had, recording an album in just 3 days at the legendary Sun Studios in Memphis, selling her car and her wedding ring along the way.
Dogs that howl on dead-end roads, they remind me where I am, and all the sins I gave away, well, I got them back again. The pain has made me wise, no wasted tears to cry. So many things you never said, but you told me with your eyes.
The album Midwest Farmer's Daughter was rejected 30 times by the major labels until she found herself on the radar of Jack White and his brilliant and eccentric enterprise, Third Man Records. Third Man's impact on the Nashville music scene can't be understated. With an eclectic, unpredictable list of artists, reissues, and obsessions, they've tilted the town's axis a bit, making Nashville the center not just of country music, but also what? Of course, White has also produced albums for country music legends like Loretta Lynn, so if anything, they are reliably unreliable when predicting what they might do next.
Let's get ready for a full take. Can you get everyone
Right now, what comes next is Margot Price, who's recording today at Third Man's live music venue, the Blue Room. The recording, a unique one-of-a-kind operation because it's all going directly to acetate. Before digital and before analog tape was used for mastering, disc recording was done live. No editing, no overdubs. Redirecting this process on this 1953 lathe, Third Man has mastered a number of albums like this, giving listeners as close to a live experience as possible. Also, it's kind of cool.
Here at Third Man in the Blue Room, it's the only place in the world where you can actually do a live to acetate recording.
That album that was rejected 30 times debuted on Billboard's Top Country chart at number 10 in its opening week and was this year's #1 country album in the UK. Margot's promotional tour includes performances on Saturday Night Live, Conan, Colbert, and the Grand Ole Opry itself. But before heading out on the road, the band and friends gather one last time at Margot's East Nashville home. Her husband and bass player in the band, Jeremy, prepares biscuits with pimento and cheese, topped with chopped bacon, along with red wine braised short rib on a crostini with goat cheese.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, well,
I know, it was here,
Do you guys eat like this all the time?
He cooks. He cooks like this all the time. He's worked in like every restaurant in town. Yeah, we've all been in the restaurant business. You. He just got fired from a job over on the west side. Sorry.
Way to go, bro.
Yeah.
First of all, let me ask, who here is from Nashville originally?
Exactly, she is.
This has been pretty much the story of my experience here so far. You know, the town has a reputation. There were so many really good musicians here. Does that make it harder to break out here? And alternately, what happens if you suck here? Like, I mean, if you're playing country western,
I mean,
you're not good at your instrument, can you make a living here and suck?
Absolutely.
Yeah. You know, not to say like there's tons of bands that suck or something here, but when I came here, I wasn't good enough, and I went out to some like writers' rounds, and I learned very quickly that I had to be a better player, I had to be a better singer, I had to be a better writer, and like. So you work hard because you're surrounded by that. It's like you're typically playing to like a whole room of, pickers and writers, and so it's like how many Nashville musicians does it take to change a light bulb? 1 to do it and 20 to stand around and say, I can do that. I put a hurting on the bottle. Baby, now I'm fine with love to see. Been drinking whiskey like it's water. That don't touch, pain to put on me.
There seems to be a sense like a lot of established bands have always come here for something metaphysical. I mean, they say, well, I want to work with particular session musicians, or I want to record at a particular studio.
Yes.
But that's really kind of a metaphysical decision. Does that particular mixing board actually possess magical powers
Yeah,
that will make your record better.
I kind of feel like there's something special about a room. You go into RCA Studio B where all the Elvis singles were cut, all the Orbison singles were cut, Everly Brothers. There's something special about that room. Yeah, I mean, you joke around about like the thing about, oh, there's something special on the board. Sometimes there is.
I put a hurting on the bottle. Baby, now I'm blind enough to see. Been drinking whiskey like it's water. That don't touch the pain you put on me.
Sign of the apocalypse or an age of enlightenment? You decide. The craft cocktail program has arrived, and it's spreading fast. Josh Habiger's cocktail bar, Patterson House, and its upstairs 20-seat counter-only restaurant, Catbird Seat, has been catering to the sophisticated palates of Nashvillians since 2011. Josh rolled in from Chicago, a self-trained mixologist, as they call makers of drinks these days, and professional chef. He's got 5 acclaimed restaurants across the city.
Cheers. Thanks for playing.
Yeah.
So, do places like this represent that the town has changed, or do they change the town?
When we opened this, I was amazed by the support that we got from people. People didn't want to hate us, they wanted to like it here.
Really? I mean, in New York, particularly if you come from out of town, we kind of want to hate you. I mean, we're not the cold-hearted town that people portray us to be, but especially if you're hot shit somewhere else, you're going to have a real steep climb in New York. We are kind of hoping you're going to fail, and if we can help you, we will. It's not like that here, from what I understand. Carpetbagging interlopers are welcome here in a way that they are not in a lot of places. Whether it's music or restaurants or art, come here and do creative shit.
Yeah, it's a really cool place. It's a lot of fun.
A little crumble of sea salt. Let me know when it's ready.
The idea of this place was to cook the way that a bartender bartends. You're looking the person in the eye and handing them the plate of food. There's no hiding. If they love it, then you see that. If they don't love it, then
Plan B.
Yeah.
So menu changes every night?
At the whim of Polly right now.
Chef Ryan Poley is the new kid in town, fresh from Chicago. A veteran of Mercadito, Hospitality's Tavernita, Little Market Brasserie, and Barcito.
Right. The first serving we have, this is risotto, but instead of using rice, we use sunflower seed. We treat it like a normal risotto. We add Parmesan cheese and a little bit of butter. We topped it with a little bit of fermented sunchokes, the base of the sunflower plant, and just garnished it with the little green sunflower sprouts. So we use 3 different cooking techniques of 1 ingredient to make this dish. Enjoy.
Beautiful. Well, insanely delicious. Nothing about that description sounded particularly interesting to me. It's delicious.
This next course is a play on a very traditional Italian dish, linguine, chili flakes, sea urchin, or crab meat. This is our version. We just use Japanese ingredients. So we made a wakame seaweed bucatini. We used yuzu koshu to represent the chili flakes, a little bit citrusy, a little bit spicy. And then we took scallops and dried and smoked them and grated it over the top. There we go. Enjoy.
Oh. Thank you. Man, you were talking my language here. That's obscenely good. I would face plant at a big This would be good. Remember when Tony Soprano would come home? Like, he'd come home after a night of whoring and killing people, and he'd go home and he'd open the refrigerator and there'd be like a Tupperware container, and there'd be like some cold leftover ziti that Carmela had made him, like maybe the night before, maybe 2 nights ago, but the fact is it was there. As completely awesome as this is, I would wake up and eat this cold, like in a Tupperware container the next morning. I would totally eat this. It's completely awesome.
It's a great compliment. There's a couple cookies in here for you. One's a macaroon, chocolate, and raspberry. So thank you. It's been a pleasure. Enjoy.
like rooting around in Gene Simmons' brain. Yeah, I do not approve of your right-wing politics. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Why?
Welcome to Disgraceland, Allison's Nashville home. It's a house party, so there's gotta be food.
Did you just do a small series there where you weren't looking?
You don't have to look when you cut, right?
No.
We can look at each other.
Yeah. Watch.
Ready?
Okay.
And as one must at any reputable house party, live entertainment. Dean Fertitta, Jack Lawrence, Mr. Jack White, and Allison Mossart, known, I believe, as the Dead Weather.
I never know how to treat you. You say I love you, but it ain't true. I'm walking away now. Hey, what's that forward and back to? I let you back in my head. You up from the heavens.
In the galley, Matthew and I slave over celeriac apple and walnut salad, fried pork dumplings, pulled pork with red cabbage, and deviled eggs, because it ain't a party without deviled eggs, and brisket.
From the heavens.
In another part of the house, free party favors for everyone. Permanent ones. Choose your tattoo carefully, my drunken friends. Choose well.
Oh, you spelled Donald Trump wrong.
Also on the bill, the kills. A tooth tattoo in some cultures means, actually I have no idea what it means until Allison says she chose it because she liked it and it's for biting.
We're in.
I, on the other hand, gave this scorpion careful consideration after a less carefully considered number of tequilas.
That looks amazing, Ben, but
It's sinister.
I like
Which
it.
is just
Totally sinister.
Nothing's a color across the desert, nothing's allowed. What does the blacktop know that I have not cracked with my mind? Nothing's a color, gray hairs appeal, nobody cries.
I'm pretty proud of that. That came out pretty good.
Thank you. Nothing to like, I feel love. I feel love. Once in a while, I feel love.
I'm still so drunk.
A drink will help.
Man, good party.
It was like the greatest. As I was driving here, I just couldn't stop smiling. Just remembering like the things I can remember, which is not all of it, but there's a timeline. Seriously, I have bite marks. I have
No
cigarette burns.
way.
No, I do. I found.
Who bit
That's
you?
A cigarette. That's a bite mark. What's that? Also,
That's a bruise.
What's that? There's a timeline here, people. Let's work it out. I feel so complete. And I was gonna wear that today, but I failed.
That guy was wearing a tutu. So I guess it could be worse this morning. I mean, I could.
Wow, what's that? Ooh, yeah!
Apparently, we took some casualties at last night's house party. But for every throbbing skull, every unremembered blunt force trauma, there is a cure. A Bloody Mary, a mimosa, or both, should you prefer. Pinewood Social, our friend Josh's place, where natural allies, alcohol, hangovers, and bowling coexist peacefully in an atmosphere of mutual respect. Also food.
Tony, how many times do you eat a day? No, because when I watch that show, I think about it. I'm like, wow, you've had like 7 meals and it's only 1 o'clock.
Who's up?
You're up first.
I'm up? Okay.
Yeah.
Going well. Not a promising beginning.
It can only get better.
I don't think he's American.
If there's any hustler, it would be LJ. You know, unassuming guy who just happens to show up after being missing for a little while.
Right. I can see that.
That might have been the quickest gutter of the day. Over the line.
Yes! I'm getting into character.
In a safer world, all of us here would be prohibited from hurling heavy objects in any direction, given our sorry states and our general ineptness at this sport of kings. But that's Nashville for you. A welcoming place, a forgiving one. I feel right at home.
When I first came here, the streets are paved with gold, and you can walk that road. I've been told, but I won't put out. I be controlled, I don't rap the shit that gets bought and sold. Ask any man, he might know. He used to live on the music road, but that was then, and this is now. And he told me this town gets around. From what I found, this town gets around.
もっと勢いとパワーが必要なんだ。だからいつも何かを生み出し続けている。自分には少しクレイジーなところがある。だから動き続ける。何かをやり続ける。同じ場所に座っていられないんだ。動かないといけない。それでもまだ学び続けている。
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha la 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 la, sha la la la.
This is the restaurant Masa in New York City, tucked away on the 4th floor of the Time Warner Center on Columbus Circle. It is America's most expensive restaurant. Dinner here costs around $600 per person before sake or extra pieces of the most outrageously high-quality tuna on the planet. The raw ingredients are unparalleled, often flown in from Japan or grown specially to this man's specifications. This is Masa Takayama. To call him America's most respected sushi chef would be an injustice, as he is more than that, much more. What was it about him that set him apart, took him from a rather bleak farming community in rural Japan to become first the toast of Los Angeles and later the king of New York? It is a fascinating story. Kanazawa is the capital of Ishikawa Prefecture on the west coast of Honshu Island along the Sea of Japan. It's known for its untouched by time traditional districts, one of the few cities in Japan left relatively intact throughout the war. It's famous for its crafts, for its beautiful ceramics in particular, but also its artistic sensibility, the way it always valued beautiful things, traditions. It's a city that helped Masa then at a crossroads to discover a whole new world of grace, of aesthetics, of style that affected him deeply. For most, however, Kanazawa is simply a place with great seafood.
This is the kitchen of the Kanazawa city.
Yeah.
This market is.
Ooh, look at that.
Look at this.
A lot of crab.
Yeah, sea shrimp, sardine. Let's go there.
Okay. Ooh, look at that. Uni.
Sea urchin, one of my absolute favorite things, has a limited season in Japan, from September to April, and it's tastiest in winter.
Good. From here?
これどこですかこれは今日の。
Hokkaido. Good deal.
Another seasonal specialty currently at or near its best, kanogani, or snow crab. Juicy and sweet and delicious.
Oh, man, that is good.
Really good. Sweet, huh?
Very.
We need a sake, huh?
Yeah.
ソース食べる？大丈夫？
Good.
Good, really good. Thank you. Thank you. Very good. Oh, let's eat this one. これいいですか? Yeah.
Eel livers grilled on a stick.
Unagi?
Unagi,
yeah. Ooh, hot.
There you go, huh?
Oysters. These are the size of freaking clown shoes.
だから大きいのちょっと開けてみますか?
Where are these from?
Shimane Prefecture.
Wow. Just one oyster is a meal. It's like as big as a steak.
Yeah. Thank you. It's like that. You hold it.
French style. Wow.
Look at that. Right? They're the best.
Wow, that's good. And tender for a big oyster.
Right. Thank you. ごちそうさまでした.
Arigato.
That's so good, huh?
The geisha profession, or geiko as it's known in Kanazawa, gained widespread popularity in the late 18th century. Wearing elaborate kimono costumes and makeup, geikos are paid to entertain by singing, dancing, drinking, basically making older men generally feel good and welcome for an hour, maybe two. Yaiko is the owner of the Fujinoya Tea House, one of only 15 or so left in Kanazawa. These tea houses, which at one time numbered in the hundreds, provide a stage for the geiko, of which there are only about 50 left working in the city. Yaeko is a retired gecko and an old friend of Masa, whom he credits with teaching him many things about culture, life, and presumably about women.
Nice, beautiful.
Beautiful. This is a hard thing to do.
Yeah.
Lot
They need to learn a lot of stuff. arigato.
Play music, tell stories.
Dance. 고멘나사이.
A lot of work.
A lot of work. Cheers.
So what brought you here first?
When I was young, I didn't know this kind of world. Color-wise, artist, beautiful. I've never seen that kind of stuff. Big, kind of shock. I was a country boy. Here is very sophisticated. People are sophisticated. I learned from her culture, what the secret is. Spiritual-wise, they teach me, you know. That's why Kanazawa City, this is my second country.
Owned and run by 4 generations within the same family, Yamano is a traditional kaiseki restaurant that dates back to 1890. Kaiseki is a multi-course meal with an entirely new menu presented every few weeks in response to the changing seasons and the seasonality of the products available in the region. Everything is considered. The taste, of course, how to best prepare a particular fish or plant at its very peak. Presentation, even the ceramic dishes on which each dish is served changes constantly. Leaves, flowers, elements from nature evoke the season.
Wow, look at the package. Incredible.
The first of 8 dishes, preserved in a tightly wrapped bamboo leaf intended to resemble a sword. Sea bream served chimaki style, over rice slightly sweetened by vinegar, soy sauce, sugar, and sesame.
Beautiful. Anthony.
Beautiful.
Mm.
When you first went to the U.S., how old were you?
27.
27? そんな若かった?
Yeah.
Did you have a job when you went?
No, for play golf.
No way.
Yeah. But the thing is, when I was a kid, in art class, the teacher told me that American kids, when they draw outside, just flat, straight line, house, tree, sun. Such a huge, huge land. So Japanese kids, we do just mountain first. The house, right? The sun. I wanted to go US to see huge land. That's my dream,
Grilled rockfish made horaku style, steamed in smoking wormwood.
Good fish, right?
Very good.
Bamboo shoots and Wagyu beef prepared tableside with soy sauce and mirin.
Oh, that's fantastic. It's really good.
Today's sashimi course is cod, salted and pressed between leaves of kelp for 2 hours, coated with sake-cured codfish roe. Next to it, flounder, its skin gently rubbed with grilled tomato the day before. Finally, a super luxurious clam hot pot. Rice is steamed with clam and a bonito broth. Then topped with plump turigai plum and manju clams, as well as creamy sea urchin and a Japanese broccolini blossom for good measure. Simple, perfect.
Wow.
Oh,
Uni.
uni.
Awesome.
All the umami goes into the rice.
Right. So I want to know the stereotypical Japanese mentality. The salary man. You join the company, you stay with the company.
Well, some people go that way.
Most people go this way, yes? They choose security.
Yeah, maybe.
It's an unusual way of thinking. I have to make my own way.
Yeah, I agree with that. Older brother, they can take over family business. I gotta do something. Went to Tokyo, then realized, wow, this is a different world. What could I do?
Yeah.
Second brother, maybe.
Second brother syndrome.
Exact. Maybe. Yeah.
This was awesome.
美味しかったですね。Good to see you again. Ishikawa Prefecture is very rich country. Great seafood, a lot of good vegetable. I came here to learn. This place totally changed me. Mr. Izukura, he's my mentor.
キクネリだけど、キクネリ。
He's an artist, great artist.
焼き物はこうやって締めていくんだけど。ちょっと蒸らして。
Gave me a lot of idea.
ゆっくりね、ゆっくり。そんなこんなことしなくてね、ゆっくりね。
More than 40 years, he's doing this kind of.
これまたほら中心がこういったしてですよ。これをまず直さなきゃいけない。まず直さなきゃいけない。
They learn that simple, clean line.
下は別に待ってても構わないんだよ。ここから上やる部分だけ主人にしてればいい。してればいいの。
Then we become great friends.
久しぶりです。
Then I started designing too. I have an image in my head. I started drawing. だそれをね、イメージして。
これでも繋がってるんでしょ？
繋がってる。なるほど。Then I come all the way here and talk with Mr. Izukura. いたずらよね。こんな長いとこなんだけど、さっとこう魚のちょっとこう四角じゃなくて、
ちょっと斜めっぽく。
斜めっぽくこうガーッと。きつく入れんだよな。 That passion makes me change. これが少女沈む。
これそんな一番
これあればいいでしょ。だったね。Yeah, that's it. Good. Yeah, beautiful.
完成。
Done.
When do you make the drawings for the ceramic that you want?
When you're drinking.
When you're drinking?
Yeah. We go, Ray, we did so many times, huh?
Yeah. Eating and drinking and drawing.
Yeah, always. He teaches me a lot of stuff.
So when you're in New York and the ceramics come, do you ever go, what the? Oh,
Happened.
I don't remember.
Happened. I get pissed.
Your design, man.
Exactly.
90 minutes southeast of Kanazawa is a mountainous region known as Yamanaka Onsen. And it looks unlike any place I've ever been in Japan. Masa's good friend and art advisor, Haruo Konishi, has a family hideaway here. A beautiful 120-year-old traditional Kominka-style home built around an irori, a sunken hearth in the middle of the living room.
It's wild getting up here. The snow, the rocks in the road.
Yeah, right.
Man, it's pretty.
Not only does the irori heat the entire house, it becomes the gathering place on nights like these.
Cheers.
Bye.
They get together, cook, eat, drink large quantities of unfiltered, slightly chunky sake, and enjoy the country life.
Looking good.
The boys have laid out the makings of a pretty amazing feast. Iwana, or char, were caught today in a nearby mountain stream. Enormous Hokkaido scallops pulled this morning from the Sea of Japan sizzle and pucker in their shells over the fire in butter and lime juice and a touch of home-brewed soy sauce. Wild Japanese boar hangs above the coals, radiating its sweet aroma as it cooks.
Look at that. Yeah. So how long have you all known each other? How many years?
Well, 30 years, huh? Right? We know each other. I love this kind of cooking, you know. It's the way I like. Yeah, wow. Be careful, though. It's hot, though.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Sweet.
これ、うずらどこから来たこれ
の方面の山。
Uzura. Freshly caught local quail is rubbed with olive oil, sprinkled with salt, and lightly glazed with that homemade soy.
どうですかね?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
How's it? Good?
That's good.
This kind of charcoal, slow cooking gives this kind of flavor, soft, juicy. Haru-chan, how's the fish? You know what he said? Before fish, I'm going to burn out.
So him first.
Don't hurry. Good food takes a long time.
So this big argument with the Spanish, big argument. Is umami a flavor or a sensation?
Umami is essence, strong essence.
So it's a mysterious force.
Yeah, much bigger kind of universe.
Bigger than flavor.
Of course. This vegetable is called fukinoto. Under the ground, covered with snow, cold. Then, little by little bit, it opens up like that. This is first sign of the spring. We appreciate that.
How do you cook this?
Grill, fried, or braise it. I'm gonna grill it. A little bit oil, then a little bit salt. They're so happy. The face is so happy. They want to be cooked this way. Their blood is bitterness. Very bitter. Need bitterness to grow.
This is Italian. This agrodolce at the end of an Italian meal.
Exactly.
Sweet, fat, at the end of the meal, something bitter to remind you of the sadness.
This is the umami too. That kind of sensibility, I didn't know that. He taught me this kind of delicacy. He's my maestro, teacher, you know. Tony, try this. Strong flavor, right?
Well, you're right, umami, it's deep.
This is umami.
Among Izukura-san's many skills, apparently, is a shocking proficiency at making soba noodles. Tonight, the soba's paired up with slices of tender duck and green onion grilled over the irori.
Nice al dente. This soba is best soba.
Perfect.
Then topped by a warm dashi sauce made of soy, mirin, and a touch of sugar.
I'm so glad to share with this moment with my old friend, you know. Go ichi. You know that word is?
No, tell me.
Once in life, this moment, we appreciate, respect each other, enjoying this moment.
Ichigo ichi.
Never again.
Never again.
Yeah, exactly.
Sushi. And not just sushi. Sushi made it one of the oldest, most iconic, respected, best establishments in the world. The place where it all began, not just for Masa Takayama, but generations of young, predominantly male sushi apprentices or deshis who went on to open their own places all over the world. This is Ginza Sushi Co. in Tokyo, the original, 130 years old. And for all that time, this, in one form or the other, is how the day started. Scaling and gutting the fish, prepping the kitchen.
Cleaning bathroom, making sake for customer,
right.
Dishwasher, everything.
For how long?
First 2 years.
Only in the third year, the rice.
One day,
and if you get that right, eventually, maybe, just maybe, the master will begin to teach you the next phase, how to stand next to him as a wakita, slicing the fish. Eventually, creating pieces of nigiri for guests at the bar. Of the dozen young men who work here, not all will make it to become a sushi shokunin.
It's been a long time.
To achieve that status of truly becoming a master chef.
How many years? 7 years to learn, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot of time.
A lot of time.
A lot of work, a lot of pain.
Exactly.
What was it like apprenticing here? Hard?
His father was very tough.
Yeah.
Very tough. At that time, his grandfather was here too. Very tough.
Young Masa was first hired here as an apprentice by Shokunin Toshiaki Sugiyama. This is his son, Mamoru Sugiyama, who runs Sushiko today. The fourth generation to uphold the standards and family tradition.
やってることはほとんど変わってないよね。ほとんど変わってない。
Some things should stay the same.
Yes.
これ味です。
味。
でこれトコジンジャーミックス。
Seared horse mackerel over green onion and ginger, drizzled with house-made soy.
Yeah, I love this kind of stuff. Very simple, right? Yeah, it's fantastic. Oishi.
Love it.
懐かしいね。See, he's on the marinating soy sauce. This very old style.
Yeah, looks good.
Maguro, bluefin tuna prepared in classic zuke style.
That's so beautiful. What happened if you did a bad job?
He didn't slap, but you know, the thing is, a lot of punishment.
Yeah, you don't go home feeling good.
Yelling, you know, yelling.
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 How does he remember you? Good guy, bad guy, pain in the ass?
僕が一緒に仕事した頃の思い出をちょっと。
サクソフォンもいいっすよ。
サクソフォン。
夜中になると吹き出す。銀座は寝てる人いないからうるさくてもいいんだけど、我々は寝てるわけね。我々寝てるから。
Wait, is he any good at saxophone?
Good.
I love jazz. I didn't know anything about it till I started working here. When I had Sunday, day off, taking class a little bit, and playing here in the bathroom.
Here?
The work. I put the cloth in the bell, they play like that.
My God, they wouldn't want to kill you. You were a very unusual man.
Sushi is the best meal. We can enjoy every single small piece, different fish. We can see the chef right there. He's slicing wasabi, make it, put right here, eat.
Right.
ヒラメです。
Japanese tiger prawn, octopus, and fluke sashimi.
Japanese cooking, we care very much on the ki, which is fighting spirits, like this, right?
Striped jack, brushed with soy and sake.
まさにそう。これだよね。
This moment, do not miss this. Then grab it, right? You eat. Sip. That's why you gotta eat quickly. If 30 seconds, 1 minute,
It's dying.
ki is leaving somewhere. Almost got the fish. Sushi is alive, moving, swimming, very fast. Done. Amazing. This momentum is ended right there. It's very important.
Anago or sea eel, a hand roll in fresh, crackling seaweed.
Oh, man. Wow.
うちの名物の卵焼きです。で、100年前とレシピは全く一緒です。
His father told me that I did a great job for this.
This is very difficult.
Yep.
僕がこの焼き方を習ったのは彼から習った。
Please teach my son what he said.
Oh, wow, look at that.
This has lots of shrimp eggs, of course eggs, and fish pastes in.
Really?
Very special stuff.
Did he ever think back then that you would be a success in America, or did he think, bad move?
日本流に言うとすごく推しが強いっていうのかな。
Ambitious.
Exactly, ambitious.
だから例えば僕は親父がやってた頃の仕事をさ守って続けていくのが僕の使命だと思ってたでしょ。だからこう料理も変えなきゃいけないしクリエイティブなことをどんどん前に進めてきてるわけじゃない。それで今のあなたがあるわけじゃない。
お茶も変わんないね全然ね。
年ですわ。
これからいいとこよ。これから楽しまないとね、お互いに。
Now, Sushiobara is a town like many others in rural Japan. The kind of Japanese town we don't see much of in movies or television. A once traditional farming community, slow-paced, inward-looking, the opposite end of the universe culturally from New York and Tokyo, even from Kanazawa.
前は田んぼで後ろはね、あれでしょ、畑だの。今はもう全然見る影もないけどさ。新幹線が止まるようになってからはね、賑やかになったよ。
It used to be a 5-hour trip from Tokyo, now reduced to 2 by the Shinkansen bullet train. Why don't we have these in America, by the way? Ask your congressman. This rather drab, featureless place is where Masa was born and raised and could well have stayed. But then everything would have been different. Masa's dad, Yoshio, recently passed, But his mom, Ishi, is still going strong, the center of the family.
Tony, pleased to meet you.
Catherine is Masa's daughter, California raised but a frequent visitor to the family home. She and her grandmother are preparing some familiar comfort foods to celebrate Masa's homecoming.
Thank you, Mom.
Motsuni is a slow simmered stew of pork tripe, konnyaku, daikon, green onions, and miso.
What's it?
Our food, right? This is the country food. Kanpai. Welcome home. Kanpai.
You don't get this in New York.
No.
This is really good. I see why you love this.
Catherine, by the way, is a pastry chef at the great restaurant, The French Laundry in the Napa Valley. So high-level cooking seems to run in the family.
So you grew up sitting in the sushi bar.
I did, yeah. Sitting on a milk crate with a cheeseburger in front, and I'd watch my dad prepping, and I'd call out, "Dad!" And he'd be like, "I'm not your dad here." I was like,
Oh, it's funny. What did you do for fun back there?
I was eating.
Your father was in the fish business, wholesale.
Fish business, yeah. Oh, retail. He makes sashimi, right?
魚屋始まったのはね、ばあちゃんの実家が商売してたから。で、やっぱ子供が大勢だから、うちで見ながらね、お金、今みたくさ、お魚と乾物類、そうやって仕出しもしたの。
Masa, his brother, and three sisters all worked for the family business every day after school and on weekends.
9, 10 years old, we carry the sashimi dish in the special kind of container. They go all the neighbors.
Yeah?
They deliver.
You learned how to clean fish very early, how to cut it.
10, 11, 12, that time already, I started grill the fish.
ね、あの頃はね、子供は小さいし大変だなと思ったけど、今はみんな大勢でばあちゃんにいろいろおいしいもの食べさせてくれるから今は幸せ。
Her opinion, were you a good student?
I was, right?
A good one?
子供の頃はわんぱくだったかって。
わんぱく。
Yeah. So were you surprised that he became a big success in America?
驚いたよ。厳しく育ったからね。だからああいう寿司子さんみたいさ、ちゃんとしたとこに勤まったんだと思うんだ。ね、寿司子はもうきちんとした旦那さんがさ、こうやっていなかったよね。と思うよ。
You were not a lazy kid. You had dreams and you wanted to.
That's right. I can't sit long, you know. I gotta do something.
お店にいるより働いてんじゃないの？こう来た方が。
She's saying he probably works more here than at the restaurant.
Oh man, nice wasabi.
See this?
Yeah.
This is a great flavor. So just scrape first. After scrape, then go this way. Ooh.
Yeah, nice.
Ooh.
Wow, look at that.
Comfort food is one thing, and damn, it's wonderful. But Masa being Masa, you'll notice there's a mountain of decidedly luxurious sashimi brought up from Tsukiji Market in Tokyo this morning.
This we do all the time, you know. Very simple, easy.
Oh, yeah, that's just a nice big pile of incredible, beautiful uni like that. I do that all the time.
Some sea urchin roe, or uni, and some high-test otoro tuna that any New York sushi enthusiast would cheerfully cut their best friend's throat for.
Good, huh?
Fantastic.
馬車のお寿司よりうまいんじゃん。
Bold words.
Maybe better.
Typical Japanese meal, champagne, Sancerre.
That's what we do.
Country cooking at its best, right?
High school, rah, rah, rah. High school, sis, boom, ba. As the MC5 so notably sang. But school in Japan is different. They didn't give up on physical education as we seem to have. The 1,000-year-old martial art of kendo, or the way of the sword, is still widely taught. Boys and girls alike compete with bamboo swords, sensible stand-ins for actual samurai swords, but the same thing, man. Kendo is scored by strikes against the wrist, head, torso, or throat, each representing a blow that would be bad news if handling an actual blade.
Pretty fast, huh?
The concept of kaizen, improvement, central to the study of any martial art. It could be said also applies to cooking at a high level. So it's no surprise that young Masa once suited up for the same team at the same junior high school.
I don't think he's trying to psych the kid, but I don't think it's going to work, frankly. Yeah, on the other hand.
はい、じゃあどうぞ入ってください。始め！
Still got it, man. Looking good.
Yes.どうもありがとうございました。どうもありがとう。ありがとうございました。どうもありがとうございました。どうもありがとう。Okay, done.
Awesome, man. Fast. Inspiration.
12歳から始めて、僕は段は持ってないけど、3年間この中学校で練習して、さっき50年ぶりに試合もやったけど、非常に楽しかったです。本当にありがとうね。みんなもまた一生懸命勉強して、立派な人になれるようにありがとうございました。ありがとう。よし、よし。
Masa Takayama left Nasushi-Obara. His oldest brother, Kazuo, stayed. He's been the chef proprietor of local restaurant Sukimura for the last 30 years. Kimoyaki, eel liver dipped in a sauce of sake, soy, and mirin, then grilled low and slow over charcoal.
They could serve this at the French Laundry, right?
I think we do.
So, back in the days of the family catering business, when he looked at his younger brother, did he think this guy's gonna make something of himself?
He's like, no.
Because your dad said he was not a good student.
It's when he went to high school. And then he stopped studying.
Right. What was he doing instead of studying?
Mahjong. He's probably...
Next, this insanely delicious custard of eel and egg, jacked with bean curd, bonito broth, and kelp.
Ooh, wow.
Wow, that is beautiful. Really good. Of everyone in the family, what did your dad end up the weirdo?
So after he graduated high school, he didn't have any idea what he wanted to do. My uncle at the time, he was already in Tokyo, and he was like, look, come out to Tokyo, work at Ginza Sushiko, and he went to go check it out, and he loved it.
Tell me if I'm wrong, that was a tremendous break for an aimless young man from the provinces.
You know, my father, being the second son, he kind of had free range to do whatever he wanted.
おじちゃんは昔からはもう
小さい時から職人さんになりたいっては知ってたんですか？いや、そう思ってなかった。
日本だと長男っていうのは一番上はいつも家を見なきゃいけないっていう。
So traditionally, it's the oldest son stays to take care of the parents.
If he could live his life over again.
Yeah.
デザイナーになりたかったのね。
A designer of
ファッションデザイナー。
fashion designer.
Really?
そういう色彩、カラーをこう使うのに一番いいのが日本料理が一番四季折々。それで日本料理が一番色彩が器の中にかける。
Then hitsumabushi, eel steamed, dressed, and grilled over rice.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, wow. There are a lot of components here.
Wow, that's good. Squishy.
ありがとうございます。
I've never had unagi other than my uncle's unagi.
Really?
Yeah. Oh,
Good sake. Good food.
yeah. 美味しいおじちゃん。
ありがとう。
ありがとうございます。
The Japanese often bear a heavy burden of responsibilities. Societal expectations, family obligations, tradition, work. But when they relax, they really do it well. They are better at it than anybody.
It's good, man.
Soak in an outdoor onsen, natural sulfur baths in the mountains, for instance.
Oh man, so good, huh?
Yeah, I feel healthier already.
Yeah. Where's the beer?
Thank you.
Thank you.
The bar got a little closer. It is Suntory
Cheers,
time, my
kanpai.
friend.
Suntory
It's time to relax.
Beautiful color, huh?
Looking good.
Right?
Get together with some friends and cook up some alfresco mountain-style sukiyaki bitches. Maybe a little tempura made from foraged wild asparagus and fukinoto.
That's the way I like.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And when it's sukiyaki time, after a whole lot of, shall we say, home-brewed sake,
Kanpai, kanpai. Maitake.
you just kick back, stir in the maitakes and the shiitakes, and some tochigi beef, and enjoy the day.
This is what I do.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful, right?
This is going to be good.
Yeah, more. Yeah, good.
Nice eggs.
Beautiful eggs. So good. See, that's what I like. Outside, especially outside, it tastes better, much better than
Everything tastes better outside.
Exactly.
So how long have you known these guys?
Since high school. Which is,
High school?
High school, yeah. Which is what, 44 years?
44 years.
Yeah, it's a long time.
How does he remember you in high school? Who was the best student? Who was the worst student here?
This is the best student.
Best student?
This guy is the three of us.
The three of you were the bad students?
Very good.
So you did this when you were kids? Build a fire, cook something?
Always we did that.
Drink sake?
Smoke cigarette outside.
Back then, did everybody know that you were not going to stay? Like when you were in high school, did you talk about, when I get old enough, I'm going to America, I'm not staying here?
Yeah, we did that. 話はな、前な、高校の頃な、俺アメリカ行くかもしんねえなんてな。Yeah, I told them.
Now, you weren't dressed up like John Wayne or anything.
No,
No cowboy boots?
No.
They say you can take the boy out of the country, but you can't take the country out of the boy. I don't know if that's true. We all come from someplace, that's for sure. But New York City, in Masa Takayama's case, seems far, far away from the little town he grew up in.
Te passino da tante cortellate, per quante messe dette l'arciprete, per quante messe dette l'arciprete, per quante volte ha detto rade fratre. Ya la 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 la, ya la 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 la. Per bene che te voglio, non lo dico, te voglio vedere a ponte impiccato, te voglio vedere a ponte impiccato, con la testa portata e per panico. Yaralla, 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 la, yaralla, 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 la, yaralla, 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 la, yaralla, la.
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la-la.
As so many have found throughout history, it's easy to fall in love with Rome. She is seductively beautiful. She has endured and survived many things. What's left of her former glories, her days of empire, are in ruins, but those ruins continue to enchant us. You fall into a trance here. You think no matter what, this beautiful dream will last forever. And then suddenly, shit gets real. Before World War I, Benito Mussolini was considered a bully and a crackpot, a short-tempered, ever-pontificating soapbox orator from the small town of Predoppio. In time, though, the country was divided and in crisis. It saw itself as besieged by enemies within and without. It needed someone who said he could make Italy great again. He was a man on a horse saying, "Follow me." And they did. When fascists marched on Rome, the prime minister resigned and Benito Mussolini was appointed leader by the king. It can happen anywhere. It happened here. Nearly a century later, this is what he left behind. The Rome that many Romans still live in today. So this is not a show about monuments or statues or the treasures of antiquity. This is about people, often extraordinary ones, living their lives in the Rome you don't see much of in the travel guides or TV shows.
Ah, a nice painting of Anna Magnani on the wall. I was just watching her in such films as Mama Roma.
Ettore! Vieni a dare un bacetto a tua madre.
Oh, all right.
Carciofi alla romana e prosciutto al cotone.
Grazie. Yeah. I love this place. I want to die here already. And I might yet. Some people ask me at my hotel where they should eat. Just wherever the concierge tells you to go, don't go there. Calm down.
Qui abbiamo raviolo, burro e salvia.
Certo, grazie. That's beautiful. Oh, man. That's so completely awesome.
A Biancofio, tu mi devi aiutare. Ci stai a fare un rigatto a uno?
Pierpaolo Pasolini was one of Italy's great filmmakers, a revolutionary figure in cinema who celebrated the working-class suburbs of Rome. He was a vocal opponent of fascism and of those he felt allowed it to happen. His characters were down and out, victims, predators, brutish and wounded, often played by real people rather than actors. But they were always, even at their worst, depicted as angelic, in all their flawed and damaged glory. Rome's true heroes. Hard slap of leather against wet skin. The thud of muscle and bone in collision with muscle and bone. There is blood and sweat and bitter tears as these warriors face each other in brutal combat. But hey, there's pasta and a nice glass of wine.
Okay, this is pretty absurd.
People are fighting their hearts out, getting brain damage, and I'm like eating spaghetti.
This is violent too. Looks like somebody's been open and I'm looking at the insides of one of these guys.
Actor, director Asia Argento is a member of a dynastic film family stretching back generations. Her father is Dario Argento, credited with creating a wildly innovative and whole new style to the modern horror film as we know it.
How big is your family? Like, if you were to have a, like...
We don't.
You don't do, like, a big gathering of the clans. I love the expression. You're like...
Asia has a reputation for saying what she feels.
Yeah, him up.
Regardless of what people might think. her semi-autobiographical film Misunderstood played at the Cannes Film Festival.
Torno presto, adesso tanto vado via per un film.
Sì, papà se ne va. Ma non ha il coraggio di dire a sua figlia che la sta lasciando.
Questa è una pazza, è colpa sua.
È colpa mia che ho fatto una figlia con una testa di cazzo come te!
Asia is the single mother of 2 children and lives modestly in a middle-class neighborhood on the outskirts of Rome. She was born, raised, and remains a Roman by blood and attitude.
How is it?
It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's actually great. The gladiators. It's like ancient Rome in a way.
So Romans complain?
The Romans, they complain about everything.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a nightmare. Complaining about the gypsies,
Right.
about the mayor.
So who will run Rome next? Who's taking over? What about fascism? Like Mussolini?
Yeah, my daughter, okay? She goes to a private school, but not like, you know, expensive. It's a non-school, for sex, okay? A kid would get on the teacher's desk and they would start chanting like, Hitler, I love you, and at the same time, as you see around, there's an obelisk with Mussolini, and it hasn't been turned down. In Berlin, you wouldn't see something like that from Hitler.
Right.
It would be absurd. Here, no.
A series of high-speed straightaways interrupted by sharp turns with no shoulders, the Via del Mare was central to Mussolini's dream of connecting Rome to the Mediterranean. It is today Italy's most dangerous road. The Via del Mare makes an abrupt dead end in the beachfront suburb of Ostia. There's a monument here to Pasolini, on the spot he was brutally beaten to death by a band of young male hustlers. Though many attribute the murder to neo-fascists enraged by his politics.
Hey, how you doing? Hi, guys.
I meet my good friend Sarah among Ostia's post-war housing blocks, just off the beach, at a place that's new to us both.
The people here are originally from Sardinia. Many people in Ostia are originally from Sardinia.
L'Angolo Amici, or the Friends Corner, is a bar where everyone knows everybody's name, if they're sober enough to remember.
He's a professional boxer.
He's a professional boxer.
He was.
His ears look good.
Perché io mettevo solo per terra. E mi chiamavano Little Tyson.
He calls himself the Little Tyson.
Champion mondo, no, vero.
Here
giuro.
everybody has a nickname.
Ho fatto i campionati del mondo dilettanti, i campionati italiani dilettanti, sono state con la squadra olimpionica.
In quel senso là. Poi ci sono i miei primi 40 anni a cambiare gomme.
Ostia might be described unflatteringly as Rome's equivalent to the Jersey Shore. A suburban seaside near the airport that grew up as decidedly working class, despite Mussolini's never realized intent that it would one day be Rome's front door.
Ostia è una bellissima cittadina.
Talk to him. Con chi stai parlando?
Con lui.
Ma parla con
No.
lui. Lascia perdere le telecamere, ok?
Dove stanno le telecamere?
Appunto, vai.
Allora sono abituato davanti alle telecamere.
So tell us about Ostia. Where are we?
Il mio cuore fa bam.
Allora, siamo a Ostia e è come Roma perché non facciamo parte dei privati. Hanno chiuso, io ho fatto il collegio, qui c'è una, si chiama Gioventù Italiana, e la fece Mussolini ai tempi tantissimi anni. Io ci ho fatto il collegio.
People live in these are not vacation homes.
No. Forget about tourists, there are not many.
This is like the closest beach to Rome, right? Everybody likes the beach. Why is it not all expensive hotels and money and casinos and...
Negli anni 60 c'era Frigeni, no? Andavano tutti i VIPs.
Here is for the workers and has always been considered not very interesting.
Allora noi abbiamo un mare che è molto bellissimo, che tanti giudicano, però a Roma vengono tutti. Vabbè, comunque, salute!
Ok,
Salute.
cheers!
I'm curious because we were always interested in food. Typical day, what's for breakfast, what's for lunch, what's for dinner? First, breakfast. Like coffee and a pastry, what?
La colazione, tu fai un piatto misto, salame,
Salame, ham.
In Sardegna, no qua a Roma. Qui a Roma. Qua usa la colazione a cappuccino.
He says that's in Sardinia, but here we have a cappuccino and croissant.
Fette biscottate e latte e caffè perché devo mangiare così adesso, se no mi mangerei pure la salsiccia col salame.
No, lo stai facendo. È la tua malattia. Tu sei diabetica e non puoi mangiare altre cose.
Io che ci sto esatto, se no mangiare
no. Tu stai dire tanto e cazzato.
Allora tu pensi che qui scaricano e donne e mogli gli fanno lavare i piatti a casa, a tutti, no? Quando vengono qua fanno tutti. So io. Poi vanno a casa tutti a lavare i piatti.
Ma è un piatto tipico di Ostia invece, qual è?
Sorci alla piazza. Famose un altro litro, va!
I've been introduced to these traditional Roman songs with titles like I Never Want to Stop Stabbing You, Your Dead Relatives. They're these wonderful songs filled with very regional. And apparently they were originally invented by people in bars and prisons. Do you know anything about these songs?
Oh, stornello is like making fun of somebody or a situation and using swear words. This is very romantic. This is like a serenade for a girl. So.
Fior de cupuzza, ammazza la mia ragazza, quanto?
There are these wonderful expressions, like if I hear that, if you tell me I'm having a baby, I can say, your dead relatives. This is an acceptable expression. But you're not even angry when you say this. This is a sort of a casual expression.
It depends why you're saying.
Il loro saluto dico, e li mortacci tua.
If you go like this, li mortacci tua,
Gianni.
to your bloody dead relatives.
Gianni, ciao.
It's a nice thing.
Se io sono arrabbiata con Gianni e dico, li mortacci.
But if you change the hand becomes like an axe, you're really angry.
So this is okay.
This is okay.
But like this is not good.
No.
Now I'm mad.
This is the worst. No. This is the worst.
È facsimile, però differente in momenti.
Alimo e Tacitu eran due fratelli indù. Alimo c'aveva sonno, Tacitua e de tu nonno. Alimo e Tacitu eran due fratelli indù. Se mangiate il pizzutello, Tacitua de tu fratello. Se mangiate la mortadella, Tacitua e de tu sorella. Se mangiate una pagnotta, sei in gran fio de una mignotta. Alimo e Tacitu se sposarono a Istanbul. De bambini furono tanti, Taci vostra tu tutti quanti Alimo, tacci tu, eran due fratelli indù. Alimo, tacci tu, eran due fratelli indù.
Ah, è vero.
Roma Nord, the Burbs. Asia lives here with her 2 kids. Today, her sister Fiore is visiting and making lunch.
La trippa invece ce la davano.
Cheese.
Cheese.
A quick stop at a typical artisanal Italian grocery
Fava beans.
Fava beans, yeah.
for some last-minute purchases.
Se quando sei qui tremo tutta, se non so resistere mai, giorno e notte, soltanto con te sono pazza, perché
Made in Italia.
cosa la mia bocca sulla tua è come la bocca di una corte, e nei baci che do tutto è fuoco, così puoi bruciare su, dai, sono pazza, perché nasce
So we get this.
Yeah.
più forte di me quando c'è la spirale.
Oh, how are they gonna do
La
it?
vita non conta
We need
più,
it. Yeah.
uccidere
All the way
subito,
Think about it.
perché il cielo è questa spirale. Ma la luna ci cadrà tra le braccia. Brivido d'amore, questa spirale che
This is one of the things that fascinates me about the Italian baby food. I don't see it here, like rabbit flavor and horse flavor and stuff.
è senza fine. Questo conta, questo solo vale, perché nasce in noi la spirale.
E mi chiedo vale la pena di restare qui
looks good.
abbracciati mentre il giorno non c'è più e la luna da lassù fa da specchio ai nostri baci.
Anthony,
se ti
you're
guardo
gonna
dentro
be
gli
here.
occhi,
Asia's son Nicola
mi batte il
and daughter
cuore.
Anna.
E ti dico che per me stare insieme qui con te al sapore dell'amore.
When I was little, one time they were putting my underpants, and I was.
You peed on your face.
I peed on my face. I was crying.
Nicola, you're not supposed to say these things, Nicola.
Mentre il sole si svegliava.
Today's menu, some Roman classics. Tripe, some nice ragu, rigatoni with guanciale and fava beans.
Buono. Brava.
Anthony, how are you?
Oh, I'm very happy.
Sono qui accanto a te. Buongiorno, mio amore.
We liking Rome? You like it here?
Yeah, of course.
What do you like?
I like this via.
This neighborhood, right? We like this neighborhood. Why do you live here?
I don't know. I've lived away for many years, and then I was came back.
She lived in Southeast Asia, no?
Yeah,
Really, where?
Singapore and Bali.
Those are not bad places to live.
Yeah, not bad place to
Bali's
live.
nice.
Bali's nice. But then every time when I'm away, I miss Rome. When I'm in Rome, I want to go away.
So do you take it for granted when you drive by this? Like the Colosseum?
Yeah, don't even look at it.
What about you? You think, wow, it's kind of awesome here?
Yeah, I do, actually. I appreciate it a lot, but it's not like every time I drive by, I'm like, wow.
Like this year, it's a bit better than the other year.
What, the Colosseum?
Yeah, like.
Why is it better? It's been there for 2,000 plus years.
The other year, it was
Dirty.
dirty, and it was like plastic somewhere.
Oh, when they were
They were
renovating,
cleaning
they
it.
covered it.
Yeah.
And this year, it's all perfect.
This is oxtail.
This is really good.
Bravissima, Fiore.
It's really good.
Posso provare?
Eccezionale.
It's fantastic.
Mamma mia.
Brava.
What is this?
That is
La tripa.
tripa. You know what that is? Tripa?
Don't tell him.
This is
Meat.
good meat.
Meat.
Meat. It's just meat, bro. You love meat.
I love it. It's one of my favorite things.
And in Rome, it's with the sauce, right? In Rome,
Sì, in Rome it's
with the sauce.
I ate one in Florence without the sauce. It tasted like human fingers, like skin, like it was.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite things on earth, but if you don't do it right, it smells like wet dog.
Yeah.
It's got that kind of funky.
I used to like it as a kid, even though I was very particular about food, kind of like Nicola. I was not adventurous. I hated food because my mother would impose us to eat all this crazy stuff, like brains, like it was horrible. Boiled brains when you're 5, then you see the veins and such.
Yeah, because they were sure that the brain make
you smart.
Make you smarter.
And somebody's hitting the tripe hard.
Nick, you don't have to eat like
If
you
you
know,
don't-
if you don't like. I mean,
Questo qua dovrebbe più.
non ti piace. I know you. I saw your face. Like eat some bread. Yes, look.
Like
look,
forcing-
love. I understand.
Oh.
We understand.
Yeah,
Give
It's
him
all
some
good,
bread.
man.
It's all good, my
Ce l'ho
friend.
provata.
You tried. And
You did good. Hang in there, dude.
Come dopo una corsa. Pensavo che non...
The EUR, built by Mussolini as a symbol of the triumph of fascism. These buildings were not designed to thrill or elevate or warm with their beauty. They are designed to dwarf the individual, to intimidate, to remind constantly that the state is all-powerful and supreme, that the individual is meaningless in the grand scheme of things. One person, just like the other. Fungible, replaceable, ultimately worthless.
Hey,
How
hi,
are you?
Tony. Hi, it's Christina.
Hi, how are you? Good to meet you. Hi.
She, that's my assistant, Jacopo. Would you say hi to Tony?
Hello, hi. There's a big difference right away between living in Italy and living in New York. They're happy to see kids in restaurants here. It's a whole different thing.
If you bring a kid into a restaurant in New York, these guys shoot you a look like.
Right.
You gotta be kidding. You know, we're
Right.
trying to do coke in the bathroom. You think we're looking...
Right.
The notorious, once demonic Abel Ferrara is a married man now and a daddy. Things are different.
I was able to really get sober for the first time. I remember it was my 61st birthday, and I'm looking at this cake with a 16 backwards. And it was the first time since I was 16 years old that I had my birthday, I was sober.
The director of Pasolini, Bad Lieutenant, and King of New York, among others.
How long have you been here now?
Living steady here, 2 years. I came to shoot the film Pasolini.
Right.
Then we met Christina. It was the craziest scene we shot, right? So
It was the most crazy scene.
it's an orgy. We got 30 people naked. It's 40 degrees out. And it was a little bit for a second.
And then she was born.
And she arrived, so-
Very soon.
Wow. This is good.
The most beautiful thing of Italy is every city you go to, it's totally different cuisine. I mean, this is Roman, all Roman. Oh, there you are. Hey, ciao, ciao. Say hello. This is Tony.
I grew up in a Southern Italian family.
Catholic.
Yeah,
I mean,
Catholic.
how Catholic were you?
Bronx. You'd have to get on your knees and say the rosary. You know, like
Right.
when you're 6 years old, 7 years old, right?
Right.
And with the nuns walking back and forth, beating the shit out of you for any reason. And even though some of them look like Angelina Jolie, some of the nuns I had actually.
Yeah, okay,
I don't know
good.
if
Really?
Yeah, it was
Because
some beauties.
this was
I
an
know.
issue I had with Bad Lieutenant. The nuns were hot.
Oh, well.
I never saw any nuns that looked like that.
No,
okay?
no.
Those boys. Those sad, raging boys.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Typical Roman dish?
Typical Roman dish, please.
Roman snails?
Snails, like this from the sea, the whelk. No, or no, the yeah.
The terra.
Oh, really? Oh man, this is serious. What's the best thing about this city?
Everything you talked about, that when you bring the baby in here, there's a love for life. The work, the art, the attitude of how to live. So if I'm in a bad mood, I'm negative, I'm down, okay?
Right.
Then I walk out, I see this chick. See this chick in Lucha? Okay? Okay, I might be pissed off. Like, I don't feel like going to the market, blah, blah. This chick is running the market. She's like, you know what I mean? I don't know how old she is, but you dig? And never, like, seeing you, it's like, wow, we're alive. We have this moment on Earth, and that's part of the food.
Artichoke.
Artichoke? Mm. Oh man, that's amazing.
Okay, when you care about the people you're feeding, you're gonna do it. People come in, you don't care, you don't know, it's just, I'm just trying to make money. Then I'll cook anything. These guys can't make bad food
Right.
because they're caring about you eating.
I am very glad to be able to express my friendly feelings towards the American nation, my fellow citizens who are working to make America great.
Traditional Roman breakfast. Cappuccino before 12, some say 11. Oh, definitely having this. Oh, man. There's no dignified way to eat this. Oh, that's good. I was unaware of this phenomenon previously, this bomba thing. I believe we call it a donut.
To Pasolini, it was the outskirts, the margins of Rome that were interesting and beautiful. The real Rome, not the temples and monuments of a long-dead empire. A place where people struggled every day to live and to love.
Grazie.
I mean, you've been eating here for how long?
Since I was a kid. I used to love it as a child. It's comforting.
Food the same, more or less? I mean, it
Always the same.
changes?
Yes, that's the thing. That's why I keep coming back. The grandma makes it. It's always her cooking. She cooks every Sunday. She makes fettuccine fresh.
Rome is a city where you find the most extraordinary of pleasures in the most ordinary things. Like this place, which I am not ever going to tell you the name of. Asia's been coming here regularly.
Grazie.
Forever. She brings her kids still, so I'm not going to screw it up for her.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. Children's food. Isn't it comforting?
Is it possible to look at Rome in a non-cinematic way? I mean, it's a city that kind of demands it.
To me, it's how to shoot it the way it has never been shot. There's sides of Rome that Pasolini, for instance, who wasn't from Rome, would shoot here, and he would do the suburbs and get this sense of the real Rome.
Eccola laggiù, casa nostra, la vedi? La finestra lassù, dove c'è batte il sole.
I went to the Colosseum the first time when I was 16.
Well, how often do New Yorkers go to the Empire State Building?
Why would you go inside?
Yeah, I know.
Because it's tall?
I guess. So we were talking before about that church with the paintings of
Yeah.
martyrs. It's super violent. And you said something really interesting. You said, you know, in times of trouble and stress, when people are afraid or angry, that people are in a buying mood.
Yeah, you want people scared at home, taping their windows so they become buyers. The church did something similar in the sense that if you have sinned, you have greatly sinned. Only if you repent and you go there, you will be forgiven.
Right.
You're scared. It's like kind of the first horror movies of all time, the Christian art.
When people are scared, they go running to the church. What about fascism? Like Mussolini, what very popular man.
Yeah, and people say the Romans, Mussolini was a good man. Hitler came and him up, but he did good. Architecture, built things. And my grandma would say, Mussolini, a good-looking man. And she was like, you know, a real man, like with the, you know, like a manly man, a manly man.
Right.
Mussolini was a manly man.
So you're not optimistic about the political health of the world?
I don't even care. I don't vote. I never voted.
Really?
Never once. I don't go in the news. I don't want to bring that stuff with me. This shit is poison. It's just like this Italian way of like, let it go, you know, as long as it doesn't bother me. And I am completely like that. Like I care about my neighborhood, my children, my building, you know. I care about that. It's a lot to care about already.
Pick an autocratic ideology, German, Italian, or Soviet, and you end up with structures like this.
So this was, I forget what it was in the 10th victim. I think it's a chase
The
scene.
runaway, yeah.
Yes, it's a
he's
chase
running.
scene, right?
Yep.
But in the conformist, this was a mental institution.
Yeah.
Franz! Franz!
I mean, the idea, as I understand it, was this was going to be a shining example of, you know, the new Superman, the fascist. This is what fascism can do for the World's Fair. I think was the plan, and it 20 years, celebrating 20 years of fascism, but it never happened. The war
broke before. And then after the war, this neighborhood was overgrown by weeds and trees. It was forgotten. People wouldn't come here. It was shameful. They haven't bombed it as much as in Berlin. They bombed everything else, but they, you know, this is still standing, even though to this day they don't use it very much.
Do you have any family history here? What was I always ask anytime I meet a German? I'm always thinking, what did they do, you know, during the war? And I always assume the worst.
My grandmother and her brother were the photographers of fascism. She made beautiful pictures, very much grandiose, like this architecture of muscular men, women, and...
What do you think of this style of architecture?
I think it's beautiful. I like the fact that it's called rationalist, but grandiose, huge.
I mean, it looks just like Lincoln Center to me. I mean, in New York, it's the same, exactly the same style of architecture.
So what are you trying to say?
I'm saying,
They're
what's the problem?
Too. There's a little fascist inside each one of you, too.
Look, visit the States these days. It's coming back. It's big.
It's coming back in what sense? What is?
I think
what the fashion
we're
is?
looking for
That
a
we-
man on a horse to make everything better.
Yes, but we always have, humans always have God figure, father figure that is going to tell you what to do. People in Italy, you know, in Rome, still love Mussolini.
What happened to Mussolini again, as I recall?
He got hanged upside down in Milan, Piazzale Loreto, and everybody would go there and throw stones.
What a turnaround. I mean, he one time so popular, and then...
That's what happens with all the idols, you know. You create them so you can destroy them.
Wow.
Thank you for bringing me here. I don't think I've ever been or ever or will come back. Maybe for movies.
सुनील ठक्कर आप सुन रहे हैं मसाला रेडियो मौसम मस्त है गर्मी जबरदस्त
Đài phát thanh Sài Gòn phát thanh trên 2 làn sóng 900 AM Houston và một.
Así es que pongan sus aires acondicionados al máximo. También esta semana va a estar muy húmeda.
Rise and shine. It's a beautiful day in Houston, but it's gonna be a hot one.
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la.
Close-minded, prejudicial, quick to make assumptions about places different than where we grew up. I'm not talking about Texas. I'm talking about, well, me. And people like me, who are way too comfortable thinking of Texas as a big space filled with intolerant, invariably right-wing white people, waddling between the fast food outlet and the gun store. That, of course, is wrong. But then, I'm used to being wrong. Texas, Houston in particular, is a very different place than you might imagine from the stereotypes and the sound bites of its national political figures. Immigrants, refugees, and non-white Americans have in fact been transforming the city, the food, and culture of Houston for years. Welcome to America, people. Just another day at the supermarket, a sleepy strip mall on Houston's Hillcroft Avenue. Kemat Grocers, serving the community since 1994. Today, they're hosting a quiet, low-key affair.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How are we doing today? We're here in Little India in Kemat Grocers, and I think this is the best Little India in all of USA, right? DJ Z, I want to throw a party right now. Everybody, let's start this party! Put your hands up, everybody!
How large is the community here?
200,000 people.
200,000, that's India and Pakistan?
Yeah, Indians, Pakistanis,
right.
some Bangladeshis, very few Nepalis.
So 200,000 and rising, quick.
Yeah.
Sunil Thakar is an owner of Masala Radio, 1320 on your AM dial. Himalaya is a beloved Indian-Pakistani restaurant run by Karachi native Kaiser Lashkari.
So the food here is amazing. It's like Indian and Pakistani mixed together.
Right, now, how's that work? Because over there, the relation's not so friendly. Here it is, everybody, is it all peace and love?
Yeah, you know, there's no boundaries here. I see so many homes, new subdivisions, and people just buying them up. And on my street, 18 homes, 12 out of them are from other countries. India, Pakistan, Malaysia, Indonesia. And once you live together, you just become family.
How many brown people here? Any non-Indians? I want to see non-Indians. Do you have any non-Indians? What I'm going to do is I'm going to see how good this Asian guy can do a Bollywood step. Move like this. Move like this. Yeah. Good.
So how old were you when you moved here?
I was 17 when I came here.
Oh, wow.
And growing up, I wanted to be a Bollywood star. I wanted to be a movie star. But my mom didn't want to do anything with this whole movie business.
Right.
When I came here, and something about this country, something about the openness has gotten me kind of doing what I wanted to do. And I said, I always wanted to be an entertainer. I always wanted to be a comedian. And radio was perfect for me to bring Bollywood in people's cars. Houston's got the biggest drive time.
So people listen to the radio here.
I couldn't do this back home. But here, you get a chance to just be a new you. You can just be a new person. You know, they say, oh, Hindus reincarnate thousands of times. I feel like I reincarnated live when I came here.
An intensely aromatic biryani. Goat marinated in yogurt, garlic, and ginger, then slow cooked with cumin, cardamom, and star anise. Green curry chicken, done Texas Desi style with a blend of tomatillos and green chilies, cilantro, and cumin. Steak tikka. And hunter's beef, sort of an Indian-inflected pastrami, an invention of the chefs. Brined for 10 days, cooked and served with homemade mustard sauce.
What about your kids? Do they feel American, or do they feel Indian, or do they feel Indian-American?
So they're definitely Indian-American. You know, they eat Indian food.
Right.
But if you give my son an option, he wants to go to Taco Bell. They speak Gujarati, they like Bollywood dancing, but yet they're not as Indian as I am. I want my kids, and I want all of the kids to come in and feel that these are our traditions that we gotta continue.
We got a Pani Puri eating contest coming up. Who can tell me what a Pani Puri is?
Like a little dumpling, and it has a hole in it and filled with the potatoes and chickpeas, and then it has a spicy water in it.
All right, on the count of 3, what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna give you 30 seconds, and I'm gonna see who can eat the most Pani Puris. DJ Z, you got some music ready? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 30 seconds. Most Pani Puris in 30 seconds. Come on, eat them puris. I'm gonna give you 30 more seconds, because I think you guys are a little slow. 10, 9, 20, 20. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 20 minus 7.
118.
She is the winner. I find Houston to be probably the most accepting place for me.
Right.
I love it here. I love being Indian in Houston. It's not one of those towns that you say, oh, I want to live in Houston. But once you come here, once you live here, you don't want to move out of here. You know, I always consider India as my motherland, but Houston's my home.
It's Saturday night in Houston, and at the Acapulco Ballroom in the city's Pasadena neighborhood, tonight is all about 15-year-old Evelyn Arana. If you're Mexican or Mexican-American or anywhere in between, and you've got a daughter turning 15, you better be throwing her a quince, or a quinceañera to be precise.
Quinceañera, what is it?
It's the becoming of a young lady
Mhm.
whenever they turn 15 years old.
If you're of Mexican heritage in Houston, I gather you kind of have to have one if you've got a daughter,
In Houston, yes.
right? Houston, yes.
It is an honor to have a quinceañera and for your parents to be able to give you one.
The quinceañera business is a multi-million-dollar-a-year industry around here. The competition is fierce. It is a big deal, is what I'm saying, and the style and budget can vary enormously depending on means and ambition. Friends, relatives, and neighbors gather to eat, drink, dance, and Acapulco owners Elizabeth and Ezequiel Ortuño are keeping a close eye on the action, making sure everything goes according to plan.
Who gets invited to these things? I mean, there's a lot of people. I don't have this many friends.
Friends and family?
Friends and families, and from the school too.
Right. Oh, so you got to invite all the girls' friends from school. You have kids?
Yes.
You have family? Any girls?
4 girls.
4 girls, so they all have these.
All of them have had their quinceañeras, and a couple of them have had their sweet 16.
You get a quinceañera and a sweet 16?
Yes.
Oh, my God. I was really happy about having a girl, but it's expensive. What do boys get?
A soccer ball.
Man, that's cost effective.
The way we think about Houston, Texas today is very much stuck in the past. In the late 70s, early 80s, Houston was the boomtown of popular television and movie imagination. Oil, shipping, NASA, and football combined to create a big-spending, big-haired, quasi-cowboy stereotype that to some extent still lives with us today, even if the reality is different. Though the oil is not gone, a massive glut in the mid-'80s sent prices into freefall, more or less killing the city's oil industry. The resulting economic downturn and lower cost of living made Houston, however improbably it might seem to you, you Yankee trash, much more welcoming to people with less means. People getting away from bad situations. People from somewhere else. What that means is that now Houston, Houston is a place where minorities are now the majority. At the end of the war, Jonathan Tritt escaped Vietnam on a makeshift raft with his family. After serving in the United States Marine Corps and attaining a master's degree in education, he became the principal of this school, Lee Senior High, the most ethnically diverse school in the city.
What percentage of your student body, English is not their first language?
I would say about 80% of them.
Do those kids get sent here specifically, or is it just reflective of the community?
It's just really the
So
community, and just
80%.
by chance, you know, in the city of Houston and the surrounding suburban area. It's very well integrated. Like
Why?
It's not.
How did that happen?
I think one of the main reasons is the strong economic base there. It's because of the availability for you to get a job and make a decent wage. It allows for immigrants, families to come over and build a nest egg to own their own home or go to a better neighborhood. It has to be a strong economic viable base for them to quickly overcome that poverty and allow us to make a life for themselves.
Good morning. Good morning. All right, repeat after me. Positive affirmations. Today is a beautiful day. Today is a beautiful day. I will work hard. I will work hard. I am important. I am important. Repeat. I will succeed. I will succeed.
More than 40 languages are spoken among the 1,700 students here, many of them from conflict zones where the alternatives were stark: leave quickly or die. Often their first exposure to the American educational system is here, ESL, English as a Second Language class, where teacher Gary Reed, a 30-year veteran, does his very best to get them up to speed and ready for the next steps.
You see these people? What did they do? All of these people right here, they came to Houston from Salvador, Vietnam, Iraq, Syria, just like you. They came, no money, no home, and what happened? Yeah, they graduated. So don't say, oh, I can't do it, I can't. You can do it.
What part of the world are most kids coming from now?
Currently, it's Central America. Guatemala, El Salvador, Nicaragua. There's two. El Salvador is the major one.
In many cases, if you were to send these kids back, it's a death sentence. I mean, let's call it what it is.
Yes.
Other classes, math, history, taught in their own language or English?
No, they're taught in English.
So this class is absolutely essential.
Now, we were working on personal introductions. Who's brave enough to introduce themselves?
Hello, my name is Romeri.
Hi, my name is Mr. Reed.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Now, what are the things you do? What do you do with your eyes? Repeat, eye contact. Good, good. What about his hands? You can do that. Grab it firm, firm handshake. It's a first impression. Stand up, okay? This is side A. You present to side B. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Hi, my name is Marcelo. Nice to meet you.
Good, good. So it's you shake, look in the eye like that, okay? That's expected. Girls, Anna, in America, you can do it. It's okay to get a nice handshake.
What happens if it doesn't work, if they don't have this? What's the future looking like if they don't acquire language skills?
They become a third-class citizen.
What kind of work are you getting and what are your opportunities?
Oh, yes. The service market in any major city is always there. Landscaping, valet, car washes. But our students are very gifted. They're talented kids. They just need opportunity to learn English and opportunity open them to learn. These kids, when they grow up, they will be part American, and they have kids, they will pick up arms and defend this country, just like I expected to do, or I expect my 3 boys to do. Not because somebody forced me, because I believe in it. I believe in the opportunity that it provides. I believe that no matter how poor you are, how uneducated you are when you first come to the United States, if you have the will to educate yourself, work hard at it, you can achieve.
Chicken sandwich and French fries, fruit salad, carton of milk. Welcome to America, kids.
Well, I haven't had one of these in a long time. So what country is everybody from?
I'm from Africa. They like Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire.
Honduras.
Iraq.
Where in Iraq?
Pakistan.
And you've been here how long?
1 year.
1 year. His English is pretty good. Very good.
It took me at least 2 years just to be brave enough to open up, you know. No, they're progressing very, very well. Yeah.
Mister, do you eat African food?
Yeah, I've been to Africa a lot. I have not been to Burkina Faso, but I love the food in Ghana. Food in Senegal is very, very nice.
Well, you already been in Senegal?
Oh, yes, fantastic. Your first day in school, was it frightening?
I didn't know nobody here, and nobody here from my country.
So I feel scared, but step by step, I start to learn English and then start to talk to the people.
So after school, when you graduate high school, what do you want to do next?
I want to be a fashion designer, and I want to go to college. I want to study more.
What are you going to do?
I wanted to go to college, and I want to study medicine. I am between medicine and engineering.
What do you want to do?
I'm playing soccer.
Soccer is not a plan, my friend.
Pearland is the quintessential sprawl of suburban Americana. And more these days, this is the quintessential American family. Jonathan, his Salvadoran-born wife, Sylvia, along with his sister Kim and her husband Ron, Jonathan's mom, Nina, and Sylvia's mom, Ayala.
So if you have like on Christmas or 4th of July or a big holiday, how many extended family, how many people are coming over? Oh, everyone's laughing.
It's like a lot.
Wow, okay.
A lot.
What's a lot? How many?
40, 50.
Wow.
40, 50 people.
I mean, I don't even see us as interracial until people point it out.
Well, it's like a typical Texan family at this point.
Yeah.
Ayala cooks tamales de gallina from scratch. Outside, fresh pupusas are being made on a hot griddle. Jonathan's mom, Nina, makes a dish of jellyfish, shrimp, and pork, tossed with mint, carrots, red onion, and peanuts, dressed with nuoc mam, the pungent Vietnamese fish sauce. And mi cang, a rice noodle dish from central Vietnam made with pork ribs, shrimp, and chilies.
Very mixed up meal here.
Yeah.
Awesome. Did you speak English when you arrived here?
Oh, not a word. I
Not a
couldn't even
word.
say hi. So I learned it literally within a year.
Yeah.
Because I had to. By 5th grade, this one teacher, Miss Spikes, just made me feel like I was the smartest little thing in the whole world. She built up my confidence that I could do anything.
You know, we learned how to speak Spanish first before we learned how to speak English.
Of course. So you came over in 78, did you say?
Late 77. I was 10 years old. And we literally left on, I wouldn't call it a boat. It's more like a raft. There was a hole in the boat. We sat in water the entire time, just sit in soaking water. They let us come in as refugees to the United States. No, we live in a government housing projects. Me, my sister, and my brother all were placed in the same category for ESL. We were probably one of the first wave of boat people resettlement to Houston.
Well, what was the urgency to take such a tremendous risk?
Our parents felt we need to take a chance on freedom and opportunity than to live under communist rule.
Ain't nothing more American than Viet Bayou-style crawdad, steamed with sriracha, orange juice, and beer. And gotta have corn, of course, and potatoes, and sausage, and beer. Did I mention beer?
Texas, we get the bad rep of that we are not compassionate. And I think that's a wrong portrayal.
Right.
Texans as a whole, when the crisis comes, are the most generous and the most compassionate people that I know. It doesn't matter you red or blue, left or right, middle. When that time comes, they are very generous and they will help out.
It's hot in Houston, so things move a little slower around here. Maybe that explains this.
I wake up in the morning, still high from last night. I ain't got no time to chill, I got to get my cash right.
LA may have lowriders, but Houston has slab. Its own car culture with its own accompanying sound, its own chopped and screwed hip-hop style.
Got slimmer, but my pockets got fatter. Born and raised in Houston, Texas. Born and raised in Houston, Texas. Born and raised in Houston, Texas. Serve, bladder.
This pretty much like one of the most classic designs of a slab. It's the Cadillac. See how you got the insides custom with the stitching and all that. So, you know, this is a complete slab, you know.
Full reclining is...
Full reclining, it's a laid-back thing.
Houston musical artist Slim Thug and his friends Bone and David called some people to bring their cars over to McGregor Park in the southern part of the city.
If you're going to do it, what do you have to have? What are the rules?
Candy paint, gotta have these type of rims.
Okay.
The elbow swingers. fifth wheel and grill is mainly like for slab. That's what make it a complete, you know. And the music, you know how you got the pop trunk with the custom music, you gotta have that outside.
When you hit the block, it's not a bunch of dudes just standing up. It's a bunch of everything.
You know, take the old and mix it with the new, you know what I'm saying?
These two pink Cadillacs are awesome. That's a married couple, man and woman, and they have their kids with them. Each truck, they say something, that's your autograph. You see it coming, and you see the car, the grill, and you see the two prongs. It's like, oh my God, here come whoever the God is of your neighbor.
Right. They basically like legends in the streets.
Are all of these, like, are they works in progress, or are people
I
constantly
think it's gonna
adding
forever
on?
be a work in progress. I think a slab, you're gonna stay after doing it.
They always changing them.
It get expensive real talk. Like all these cars out here, they probably spent the bankroll on all of them.
I wonder last year how many sweets I rolled. I wonder last year how many cups I pulled. Or that muddy purple I purchased by the...
You're not eating Pizza Hut in the back of that car either, are you?
Well, really, you barely see people in the backseat of somebody's car out here.
He's shaking his head. He's like, nobody's got in the backseat.
Because you got the lean. So you got the
So
lean
not a lot of
back.
leg room.
So that means whoever back here can't be long.
So I'm thinking about my Lincoln now. You know, maybe I'm thinking like crocodile skin on the outside.
I'm
Would that be
thinking
all right?
about pony.
Pony.
From a horse or cows.
Like Palomino kind of a
Yes,
thing
sir.
going on?
Yes, sir. That'd be fresh. That'd be evil.
Pay him no mind.
Acres Homes is a predominantly black community where many of the original slab pioneers come from. It's also where you can find the legendary family-run Burns Barbecue, a place not unfamiliar to me. I first came here 15 years ago on some long-lost travel program on a network far, far away. Founder Roy Burns has passed on to the great open pit in the sky since last I was here, but his son and his grandchildren carry on the tradition of making some of the best East Texas-style barbecue you can find around here.
It's been a while. Last time I was here, my grandfather was here back then.
You in the right place for some barbecue, man.
What do? You do ribs or brisket, or?
They do all that.
You do all of it?
All that. What is that?
Moonshine. Dukes of Hazzard. Boss Hog.
Wow, I could drink a lot of that. Okay, that's gonna work.
The dinner and the spray.
A torpedo-sized baked potato filled with cheddar cheese and chopped barbecue beef and homemade link sausage. Slow-cooked pork ribs, big-ass beef ribs, and brisket.
Whoa. Okay, I got a baked potato.
This baked potato is yours.
It's marvelous.
That thing is like gigantic.
It's
My mother always said never eat anything bigger than your head. And that's about as the size of a human head.
That look good, though, I ain't gonna lie.
So, everybody born here?
Born and raised.
The town changed at all?
A lot.
Yeah, well, wait.
You know, it was like a big, small town at first. Now it's becoming like a real city, you know.
Is that a good or bad?
It depends on what you do.
Good and bad, kind of. A lot of the stuff we was really into back in the day, these new kids or these people from out of town really ain't into. Even the music, like back in the day, Houston was so independent, like I was selling so many records out of the trunk that I didn't want a major deal.
H-Town, so you know what I'm sipping. I'm from H-Town, so you know what I'm sipping. Hit the boulevard, got the candy paint tripping. And I'm from H-Town, so you know what I'm sipping. Hey.
Is there a distinctive Houston sound?
Very. You know, the whole culture from the cars to the sip and serve and the music itself.
First of all, what's sip and serve?
Serve is it's a promethazine and codeine. It was a cough syrup. But then they mixed it with soda out here.
Why is that the drug of choice here and not?
Maybe because you see how it is, everything is so chill and laid back. In Atlanta, everything was turned up. Out here, everything is slowed down because I guess we're a more laid back culture.
So, at various points in your career, clearly somebody said, well, look, why don't you move out here? LA is good. The money out here, the deals are out here.
Right.
But here you are. Why stay?
I try to go to LA, and the people out there are so thirsty to try to be a star that they fake and they crooked. It's like, I don't want to be around those type of people. I want to be around good, genuine people.
Is Houston a good place to live?
Yep. Great place. Cost of living is cheap. It stays hot and warm. It's never snowing to where you got to shovel your driveway. And the food is the greatest out here, and the black women, I don't care where you go, it ain't no better black women, and that's what it is.
I'm from H-Town, so you know what I'm sipping. And I'm from H-Town, so you know what's dripping. Hold up.
Chiều nay anh dắt em qua cầu.
It's a 90-minute drive south from Houston to the town of Palacios on the Matagorda Bay. And like a lot of the communities down here, the principal industry is fishing, shrimp in particular. It's also where, beginning in the 1970s, as the Vietnam War ground to its ignominious conclusion, that thousands of Vietnamese found new lives and a new home. To have remained would have meant, in most cases, arrest, imprisonment, re-education camps, or worse.
So all you want is shrimp at this point?
Yeah. Because I got 2 licenses for keep get shrimp and fish, but I got enough fish.
Shrimp you take?
Just big shrimp.
Big shrimp, big shrimp.
They're small, we don't get the shrimp.
You don't want it?
No, I don't want to.
The shrimping has declined considerably since the 1980s, but the bay still provides a solid livelihood for people like Vinh Nguyen, who made it out of Vietnam on a tiny handmade boat. His engine died and he and his family were lost in the South China Sea for 9 days before being rescued by a cargo ship. He became a United States citizen in 1990 and raised his family here in Palacios.
So what year did you come here? How long have you been doing this?
I've been, I started for shrimp on 1985.
And what year did you arrive in this country?
I left my country in 1979.
How old were you when you got here?
21 years old.
You were 21. So why shrimp? How did you come to this business?
Because my cousin. My cousin,
okay.
is living here.
Right.
And I work on a job first. But your cousin told me that they're very good for shrimp. They're good for shrimp. Make money more.
Back on dry land, Vinh's first stop is The Point, the town's general store. It's owned and operated by pillars of the community, Yen and Brian Tran, who separately came over from Vietnam around the same time, met, married, and raised 3 children here.
This is fulfilled my dream. I came here with nothing, 17 years old. First job I ever worked in washing dishes. So my boss told me and said, hey, you are a hard worker. You know, maybe one day you're gonna be the boss. So I have that thing in my mind. After I get married, I told my wife, I said, open a restaurant. And she stopped me. She said, no, you're crazy. So after all my kids went to college, they got a good job, I would mention again, and she said, okay.
Oh, that's nice.
Convenience store, bait shop, quick stop for a meal, The Point is in many ways typical in the way it's geared towards serving the immediate needs of its community. Food for Vietnamese and food for Mexicans. Yen, Brian, their kids Jennifer and Kimberly, as well as cousin TV and his son Donnie. All proud citizens of the United States of America, by the way.
You know, I really feel fortunate. We live in this town and we have a lot of support. When we want to open this store, all my friends say, I want to have Vietnamese food. I know that here you have to have Mexican food. So I went and talked to the best Mexican cook in town, Maricela.
Yeah, this is the chef right here.
Yeah.
Good chef. So
yes.
It's the Maricela.
The pho here is good. Brisket, eye round, meatball, tripe, and tendon, just like back home. Ceviche made from Vinh's fresh shrimp. And of course, tacos, migas style, with eggs, jalapenos, and tomatoes.
The kids who grew up in this community.
These are the kids.
Yeah, he's a kid right here.
Yeah.
What are they doing?
I was born here in '76, so I'm a natural born citizen. Working with my dad, right-hand man, you know.
shrimping, building boats, just kind of seeing what they went through. I mean, I definitely appreciate life, you know?
Jen here's a lawyer, my sister's an engineer, I'm in the medical field, so there's still that, you know, your parents want you to have practical jobs.
Right. So you came here what year?
1975.
So you came over in the first...
Yeah. I got on American ship and get the hell out of there. I come over here, no shoe. I tell you the truth, I don't have even penny in my pocket when I come over here. No, serious. And now I have a great business. And, you know, really, Anthony, this is a great country.
This community of Vietnamese people are very fortunate. We always see the generosity of people over here. Because we live in the, 30 years of Civil War?
Yeah.
So no one trusts anyone. But when you come over here, people take you in and they trust you. And I always say the United States opened the house for the immigrant and for the refugee. I feel this is my home.
My name is Gertrude. I'm from Congo, Brazzaville. I'm married to Albert, and we have 4 children.
It's my dream. My dream. I need to be boss. I need to have my land.
For sure, we like the weather because we don't have snow here. On summer, I know it's very hot here, but it's good for plenty, and people are nice in Houston.
Many of the more recent arrivals in Houston come from places where life is unbelievably hard and often dangerous. Many come from agrarian backgrounds, arriving here without the skill set needed to compete for jobs in an urban situation. Planet Forward, a nonprofit urban farming program, provides refugees like Gertrude and Albert Lombo access to land where they can make a living from the ground. So here we are, middle of Houston, a lush, fertile plot where eggplant, squash, string beans, and other produce is grown to be sold at farmers markets and to restaurants around town. Fellow Congolese Houston transplants Guy Moulet and Constant Gouala. Chefs, when not tending their crops, prepare an outdoor meal for the Lombos and a group of friends and fellow farmers. Congolese, but with a definite Cajun touch. Or is it the other way around? A slow-cooked stew of sausage, shrimp, dried mackerel, and Malabar spinach over fufu. Then Texas beef brochettes marinated in chilies and cilantro and Maggi bouillon with a ratatouille made from produce grown right here.
What did you all think when you heard that you were going to be resettled in Texas?
In my country, when people talk about Texas, they know that is where many farmer is.
Really? And now, do you feel welcome? Do you feel the community is happy you're here?
Wonderful.
The first challenge was the language.
It wasn't easy. Even now, it's not easy.
But you already speak how many languages?
In Congo, principle, we have 3 languages.
Of course.
We have French, Lingala, and Munukutuba.
So don't feel too bad. Most Americans struggle with one. It's okay.
I'm a refugee from DRC.
What did you do in Kinshasa?
I did electrician and construction too.
And here?
I was machine operator. After that, I decided to be farmer. It was my dream.
My dream it was to get my own garden. And when I harvest, I need to cook.
Where are you cooking now?
I work at Four Seasons Hotel.
Oh, that's not a bad gig.
Yeah.
How African will Houston be in 20 years? A lot, right?
I want all my family still over there. My mom, my sister.
And you'd like them to come?
I want them to come.
A lot of first generation and second generation African babies going to be happening.
Yeah.
Houston is going to look real different.
Yeah.
You'll hear Lingala at the 7-Eleven, no problem?
No
Swahili?
problem.
In 10 years?
crack of the bat, the roar of the crowd. Two teams locked in struggle. Take me out to the ball game, man. Though the smell wafting from behind the bleachers is not hot dogs or popcorn or roasting peanuts, it's a hell of a lot better, actually.
Basically, it's practically like baseball. First international game, believe it or not, was USA versus Canada.
Really?
Yes, in 1844. Yeah, I don't know if you knew, but cricket is second most watched sport in the
I just
world.
read that.
Yes. India is number 1. USA is number 2.
I do like a sport where you can aim at somebody's crotch, though. I think that's sort of awesome.
I'm not even going to try and explain the sport of cricket to you. There's a ball, and there's bats. And I think you run to, like, base. Go out to Sardar Patel Stadium in Houston's Richmond neighborhood and ask league president of the Houston Indian Cricket Club, Kuldeep Patel, what it's all about. He knows. He was once a big cricket star himself.
Let's go, let's go!
Who's winning?
The first team scored 120 runs.
Right.
They're chasing right now.
I see. So we can't really say because they haven't had an opportunity.
Exactly. Right?
See, this is why it didn't happen in America. We like winners in America. We like to know who's winning at all times.
But this is very high energetic game. Baseball, when we watch baseball, it's kind of slow to us.
Right.
When we're playing
well,
this
even
game,
us, it is.
right? It's a slower game.
It's really all about the snacks in
Yes.
baseball.
Hot dogs.
They're shitty hot dogs, too. And the beer's even worse.
Now for a hot dog. Oh, no. Right. Now for some tandoori chicken, cooked to perfection. Some spicy, tender, and totally delicious curried goat. And made-to-order potato masala dosas.
Are there fewer rules here? The caste system, you lose that right away?
It's not right away. You gotta understand, because when somebody's coming from a rich middle-class family, it's going to take them a minute to get used to that culture shock over here. It's going to take them up 2 years.
Like when I got married, back then in the 90s, it was like I was supposed to marry a girl from my caste. It was an issue then, but now it's not an issue. Now, 20 years later, it's changed.
What about white Houstonians? Welcoming, nice?
Like my experience, I moved from Singapore.
Right.
First 6 months, whenever we used to go anywhere and say we recently moved to USA, and everybody, oh, welcome to Texas, welcome to Houston, welcome to USA. And that made us very comfortable.
I mean, that's not the stereotype. The stereotype is that this is an intolerant state filled with, right-wing cowboys who don't like foreigners.
That's what
not Houston.
Definitely not. In the beginning, you might feel that Texans are not that friendly to you.
Right.
But once you know them, they are really friendly people.
We see this is the best place to dream and achieve the dream.
The same opportunities in India I get, I won't make as much of my life as I would over here.
You work hard in this country, and if you put your mind to something, it is achievable, and I think so. America is land of opportunity and best place to stay in the world.
Some people say, make America great again. I say America was great all along. Some of us just forgot why. It's great because your grandfather and my grandfather and just about everybody's damn grandfather or great-grandfather crammed themselves, snuck, bought their way, or was dragged onto a boat. And one way or another, allowed themselves eventually to dream. You still can. There's still room. And in some places in America, apparently, you are still welcome. Welcome, stranger. This land is your land.
Jose, can you see how diversity in Texas is? Don't mess with it. The best with it, it's intricate, complex with it. Headlights is beaming, twilights is gleaming. Broad stripes, bright stars, racing stripes, bright cars. Yo, you could end up dead there. The Houston Rockets, red glare, Harden on the hardwood. The finals, they might get there. Thugger brought the whips out. He posted at McGregor. Houston, all go-getters. They hustle very clever. Eating migas with my amigos. I'm at Guadalupana. My tia make berria with tortilla. She Chicana. They can't deport us all. Chingo bling make the tamale good. Shopping at Masala Radio. Bumping that Bollywood.
Sugar Sugar from my mama out in Sugarland. Yeah, that's good. My cousins and my family out in Sugarland. That's my hood. Sugar from my mama out in Sugarland. Molasses. Don't eat fuck with phonies when I kick it in Palacios.
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la. Sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la.
Do you smell that? Motorbike exhaust, fish sauce, incense. The faraway smell of something, is that pork grilling over charcoal? Vietnam. It could be no place else. Listen to me. Listen to me. There is no other way to see this city, Hanoi, than from a motorbike or a scooter. To do otherwise would be to miss it all. It is one of the great pleasures of my life to join the river of people rushing through the streets. Vietnam. It grabs you and doesn't let you go. Once you love it forever. I've been coming here since 2000, the first time I'd been to this part of the world, and it's held a special place in my heart and my imagination since. I keep coming back. I have to. Vietnam has changed since last time I was here. It's changing every minute. But some things, for now anyway, remain the same. important things, like this stuff.
That's gonna be good.
Bon Ak, first meal in Hanoi, and it's something they do here better than anywhere else.
Okay, I'm officially in Hanoi now. Magic.
A spicy, wonderful broth with tomatoes and herb and noodles and fresh snails.
Plump and delicious. Look at those beauties. Come to me, plump little love muscle.
Hanoi, capital city of Vietnam. 7.5 million people live here. In the winter, it's chilly and damp. In the summer, hot, humid, subtropical. The boulevards and many of the buildings are French. But its heart and soul is always, always Vietnamese. Americans coming here as tourists for the first time, especially veterans of the war, are shocked by how friendly the place is. People are genuinely happy to see you. This is Hanoi's old quarter, but it's looking less and less old these days.
Man, this area's changed, though. In the Irish/Czech-themed pub next door.
Vietnam is a young country. Almost half of Vietnamese are under the age of 30. Fewer every year even remember what they call here the American War. Those years were a defining time for just about everyone, Vietnamese or American, who lived through them. And though there are still a lot of conflicted feelings back home, for most Vietnamese these days, the war has become an abstraction, not even a memory. Vietnam is still a poor nation, but the standard of living has improved a lot with the relaxing of hardline communist economic policies. More and more foreign tourists every year. Western chains, inevitably, are everywhere. And President Obama is visiting for the first time, taking another step on the long path toward normalizing relations between the two countries.
That is good. Ooh, hot. Ooh, I hit that chili hard.
Nice to meet you.
Yes.
It's such a pleasure.
Oh, and we have beer ready to go. Great.
Yes. So we're doing by bottle or we're going to pour it in a glass?
How would you do it if I wasn't here?
I would put it in the glass.
Okay.
In Vietnam, and particularly in the north, it would be very improper for a woman to drink straight
really?
from the bottle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm glad I know this now. Cheers.
Tao is an Eisenhower Fellow and a Fulbright Scholar. She's devoted her career to help strengthen the bonds between Vietnam and the U.S.
Today, we drove to the outskirts of Hanoi. Cranes, tall buildings, people moving from the country to the city. Marc Jacobs, Prada. I mean, this is a very young country now.
Oh, very much a young nation. They like to eat Kentucky Fried Chicken. They like to spend a lot of the time on the internet. The history of our country is a history of wars. We had 1,000 years under the Chinese, and then we had 80 years under the French, and then the Japanese came in. And when the American left, finally in 1975, we got involved with Cambodia. So we only have peace since 1989. Just in a matter of a few decades, the entire population would be those without any war experience. And that's a great thing.
And what are we eating today?
Well, we are going to have a bánh cuốn.
And that means?
Rice roll. Very thin.
Like a crepe.
Yes, it's like crepe. And inside, ground minced pork and fruity mushroom.
Ah.
You dip it in, and there you go. Yeah.
Oh, that's very good. Everything we do internationally, someone refers back to the Vietnam experience. You know, let's not do that again.
Let's not repeat Vietnam.
But I find it interesting that the people who had
perhaps the most painful experience, were among the first to reach out. I think the John McCain story is particularly interesting because here's a guy who had an atrocious experience here in prison, and yet he has been among the most vocal supporters of normalizing relations.
It took several trips to Vietnam, and so he could see Vietnam in a different light. It's no longer a war. It's a country with people.
Have you been out with returning veterans from?
Oh, yes, all the time.
They often want to go to the area that they serve.
Oh, yes,
They often even meet with the people they fought.
yes,
B-52 pilots come to the areas they unloaded their bombs.
yes.
What is that experience like? What do you see when they come?
Extremely emotional. Extremely emotional. People burst into tears. The memory I kept of you 45 years ago was an enemy. I did anything and everything to protect my life and to protect the people in my platoon. But today, when I see you again, not as an enemy, as a person, everything just disappear. All the bad feeling disappear. And now you actually know how, oh, are you married? You know, how many children do you have? You know, what are you up to? Their life turned into a new chapter. And this chapter is a good chapter.
Hanoi in the morning. The usual high-pitched whine of thousands of motorbikes. People and the things they carry coming out to work, to set up shop. The sound of commerce. Of a wildly free market economy in a system that's decidedly not. When I first came here, it was Tai Chi at dawn. And that's still here. But there's also this. Good to see you.
It's nice to see you too. This is Anne, my friend. Nice to meet you. She's also my Zumba instructor.
No Zumba for me. Breakfast, though, sounds good. How often a week do you think the average person cooks, and how often do they eat out?
Mostly we just cook at home for dinner because that's the only meal in the day that everybody can be together. But for other meals, normally we eat out.
I meet my old friend Ha on the edge of the Old Quarter, a place known as Cussing Noodles.
This is my favorite restaurant.
This place?
Yes.
The name comes from the owner, this lady, known for the free and frank way she communicates with her customers. I hear she yells at people.
Yes. Đứng đấy làm gì lóng lắm. Mà gọi cái gì gọi nhanh lên, gọi lâu thế. Sao lại cuốn lưỡi với mọc. Nhưng mà nhà chị không có mọc. Em thích mọc em ra ngoài chợ đầy mọc.
If you go to her counter and order something, and then if you indecisive, like, oh, can I have these? Oh, no. Maybe I have these instead.
What?
She's like, I don't have a lot of time for you, so just get out here.
Really?
Yeah.
Thôi tốt nhất là đi về nhà lẩu lấy ăn nhá. Ở đây không nấu. Đi luôn.
And what's the specialty of the house here?
Bún chân giò. Chân giò means pig knuckles.
Pig knuckles. We know that's going to be good. You put up with the abuse for this glorious, steaming bowl of rice noodles with spicy chilies, a rich, hearty, porky broth with pig's knuckle and snout. It's the only item on the menu, and it's good.
You know taro?
Yes.
So this is the stem of the taro plant. And to prepare this, you have to be very careful because if you don't do it right, then you get
Toxic.
itchy mouth. No, not toxic. You won't die from it, but it makes your mouth really itchy. So
Interesting.
Wow, that's delicious.
When people talk about Vietnam, they always say about spring rolls or pho, but I think this should be in the
the
list.
mix.
Yeah.
I'm easy. Give me some spicy noodles, some pork. I'm happy every time.
Buồn cười lắm. Thôi đi đi.
It's a maze of narrow streets and alleyways behind the old French cathedral. Vendors set up stools, and it's happy hour in Hanoi. Every doorway, every window, a little slice of life. A story all its own. Lives lived, being lived, caught for a second, a moment, then gone.
In Vietnam, sometimes to be truly to be friendly, we have to drink until we are drunk.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
We must.
Cheer for friendship.
Linh Dinh, my oldest friend in Vietnam from the very beginning.
Many happy memories, my friend. We've been to Saigon, Can Tho, Nha Trang.
He was my original minder for Vietnam's Ministry of Foreign Affairs. We became, in spite of his official responsibilities, fast friends.
1, 2, 3. Yo! Welcome back. Welcome back. Cheers.
Thank you.
Linh has brought me to a great and proud and uniquely Hanoi tradition, Bia Hoi. Bia Hoi refers to the roadside joints where locals gather to consume keg-dispensed, freshly brewed draft beer.
That's good.
It's not strong at all, my friend. Just like between 3 to 4%.
So we need to drink a lot.
Yeah. Cheers for Hanoi beer. It was something luxurious 30 years ago.
Right.
And now it's for everyone.
Yeah.
It's not expensive.
Right.
10,000 dong.
So that's
40 cents.
45 cents.
45 cents a beer.
Yeah.
I'll have another. I can afford that. The country's changed so much. When I first came, bicycles and motorbikes. Now, a lot of cars.
More cars.
Look, money.
Yeah.
People are making money. Business is good.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, much more tourism every year, yes?
Yes. People also enjoy life more.
Search the globe and you will find no other place that looks remotely like this. Halong means where the dragon descends into the sea. And legend says that this is where a great dragon charged, protecting Vietnam from foreign invaders. War is a constant theme in Vietnamese mythology and history. The Chinese, the French, the Japanese, the Americans, the Cambodians, again, the Chinese. Halong Bay has become, for better or worse, one of Vietnam's most visited destinations. Fortunately, this time of year anyway, you don't have to go too far to lose yourself in the past. Find a quiet place where you can still imagine the great dragon's tail thrashing and churning and kicking up these great karsks of rock. Chosen mode of transportation, the Emeraude, an old French-era steamer, refitted for more current-day needs. A big freaking boat. And it's all mine. Along with friends and crew, of course.
I like this boat. We're living a little larger than last. Last time, the boat was not this nice.
All the modern conveniences, but the charms of the past. It fits perfectly with my over-romantic delusions. And in general, it does not suck.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hi, Tony.
How you doing?
We're having some gin and tonic.
Gin tonic, traditional Vietnamese drink. Well, not really, but all right.
This is my first time trying this.
Yeah?
His
How
first
old
time.
are you anyway? Wait a minute, you were 5 years old last time I was in Halong Bay.
Yeah, he's fine. He's 20 now.
Wow.
Lynn and I came here for another show, what feels like a lifetime ago. Back then, I got to meet his son, Min, who's apparently grown up.
These are pictures of you and him.
Whoa.
15 years ago, 14 years ago.
Oh, my God. God, look at my hair. It's changed a little bit. Like over 8 million people are coming to Halong Bay now?
Yeah, every year. Tourists.
All of this is protected, right? You can't do anything on these rocks.
No.
Man, how many of these islands? There's like 1,900 of these rocks out there?
1,969. And this is a good number, you know.
It's a lucky number?
6 is for fortune,
Right.
and 9 is for forever. So fortune forever.
A drink or two on the top deck, check. Now for the rest of the day, try to do as little as possible. A nap, sunset, maybe some more drinks. And what about dinner?
One for you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Cheers, my friend.
Cheers. So, we're eating some squid.
Tons of squid.
Tons of squid.
We try to get as many tons as possible.
Cue the majesty of the squid.
At night this time of year, the bright lights of Halong Bay's fishing boats are unmistakable.
They can only catch the squid in the evening. The light attracts the squid, so they can
Right.
catch them.
They say that because of global warming, all the fish are dying, but that the squid and cuttlefish populations are increasing. So soon the whole sea will be filled with plenty of squid. We'll be eating it every day. Oh, yeah. Those are cute little squid. Oh, those are going to be tender. Woo. Oh, yeah, the tentacles are the best.
Catch the squid is very hard job. They work all the night.
All the night.
They work all the night. The light is turned on all the night.
Right, and then sleep all day?
Yeah.
It's got to be hot out there, man.
Yeah.
Sleeping in the day.
Cheers for the day.
Cheers for the day.
A morning swim, a bowl of spicy noodles, and a view. Perfect.
How many in the family?
6 young couple and their 3 kids, and then the grandma's living with them. The oldest kid is a girl, and she was sent into the shore with some relatives to go to school because they have no schooling here.
Right.
Floating fishing villages like this used to be found in nearly every sheltered cove or corner of Halong Bay. But as Vietnam becomes a more popular tourist destination, authentic fishing villages are starting to disappear. The government has been relocating fishing families inland, hoping to minimize their ecological impact.
The people that living on floating villages, they're just genuinely nice and willing to open their home to us. And
They basically farm oysters.
yeah.
A lot of pearls for sale in Halong Bay and in Vietnam. They come from places like this. It takes over a year to grow each pearl, and there's no guarantee an oyster will even yield one.
Water spinach, I think that's called, right?
That's the most common vegetable for Vietnamese in summertime. Yeah.
What kind of fish are these? Little fish.
Yeah. Halong fish.
Halong fish.
Yeah.
It's delicious. Oh, man. Good fish. This is a pretty prime piece of real estate. They've lived here how long?
For many generations, this old grandma is 78 years old, and she said that her grandparents lived here before this all become like a big tourist attraction.
Is their situation protected by the state? They're allowed to live here by special because they've been here so long?
Actually, the government now is encouraging them to move back to shore because that's better for their children's education.
Nói thật là mình cũng thích chuyển trên bờ, nhưng mà chính phủ thì mình vẫn cứ phải người ta cho thì mình vẫn cứ nên, chứ còn vậy thì lại gì quá, chứ còn mình nhiều người mình mong còn chẳng được, chứ còn bây giờ mình còn cần người ta cho để mình lên bờ, để cho không biết chữ nghĩa, gọi như là không quen biết làm cái nghề trên bờ. Bây giờ mình làm ở dưới biển nó quen rồi, mình làm lưới làm chài, mình đánh cá.
They said that they're happy to move back because it's better for their children. But they've been living here for many centuries, and all they know is just fishing.
Right.
Just another day in paradise. A tropical downpour in a working-class neighborhood on the outskirts of Hanoi. The lady selling vegetables and gum and cigarettes, taking a nap under a piece of corrugated tin, has no idea what's about to happen.
Turn around for me a second.
1, 2, get down. Paid the cost to be the boss. Look at me. You know what to see. See a bad mother. Look at me. You know what to see. See a bad mother.
Mr. President.
Good to see you.
Mr. President, how you liking Vietnam?
Love it. Markets like these I grew up with when I was a kid in Jakarta. These were basically the only markets available. You know, you would buy pretty much everything in stalls like this. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going in there and haggling and seeing what I could find.
This country, when I first arrived here, it smelled like a place that I would like. Certain countries just pheromonically, they just smell good, and I know where they're going to be good. You kind of smell that?
You know, there's certain spices that you can smell in certain countries that you just don't smell back home. Now, you know, there's some smells that aren't as appealing as well, but that's part of the mix.
It is indeed.
Yeah.
Head for the turnaround.
How you doing, guys? How are you?
Head for the turnaround. I know you. Told you so.
There's something magical about the smell. The minute you touch down here, it grabs you and captivates you, and chances are, it holds you forever. I'm not the first to feel this way. There is no better place to entertain the leader of the free world, in my opinion, than one of these classic, funky, family-run noodle shops you find all over Hanoi. Dinner and a beer cost about $6. I'm guessing the president doesn't get a lot of state dinners like this.
How often do you get to sneak out for a beer?
Very rarely. First of all, I don't get to sneak out, period. But once in a while, I'll take Michelle out on a date night. The problem is, part of enjoying a restaurant is sitting with other patrons and enjoying the atmosphere. And too often, we end up getting shunted into one of those private rooms in the back.
Well, I'm glad I could help, and to many
I
more
appreciate
cold
it.
beers,
Absolutely.
Mr. President.
All right, you're gonna have to...
I will walk you through.
You're gonna have to walk me through this.
We're about to eat bun cha. And it is about as typical and uniquely a Hanoi dish as there is. These beautiful little pork patties, some grilled pork belly.
Bun cha is served in a broth of vinegar, sugar, and the ubiquitous duoc mam, or Vietnamese fermented fish sauce.
Chilies to taste. I mean, if you have an important state function after, you might not want to
You
go
know
too
what?
heavy on garlic.
I'm going with this thing. You know, we're gonna do what's appropriate.
Vinegar.
All right.
And then you just hack off noodles. You just drop them in your bowl.
Yeah, it's not too elegant, but I'm managing.
And you dip and stir and get ready for the awesomeness.
I'm ready. Now, is it appropriate to just pop one of these whole suckers in your mouth, or do you think that you should be a little more...
Well, slurping is totally acceptable in this part of the world, but...
It takes some skills, by the way, to handle these sticky, cold noodles. But whatever your opinion of the man, the president has those skills. I gotta say.
This is killer. This is outstanding.
So good to hear.
It's really good.
And we share, apparently, a sentimentality about Asian street food and Southeast Asia in general.
One of my favorite meals of all time. There's an area between Jakarta and Bandung another city in Indonesia, called Puncak, and it's up through the mountains. So you'd have these roadside restaurants overlooking the tea fields. There'd be a river running through the restaurant itself, and there'd be these fish, these carp that would be running through, and you'd pick the fish. They'd grab it for you and fry it up, and the skin would be real crispy, and they just serve it with a bed of rice. And it was the simplest meal possible, and nothing tasted so good.
Now, as a Chicagoan, trickier question fraught with peril. Is ketchup on a hot dog ever acceptable?
No. No, I mean that. That's one of those things like, well, let me put it this way. It's not acceptable past the age of 8.
My daughter's 8, and she put ketchup on eggs the other day, and I didn't know what good parenting called for at this point.
An intervention.
I think so.
I think you just got to say, you know what, that's not acceptable. I'm sorry.
We're at a point where we seem to be turning inwards. I mean, we're actually talking about building a wall around our country. And yet you have been reaching out to people who don't necessarily agree with us. Gaza, Iran, Cuba. I mean, I just wish that more Americans had passports. The extent to which you can see how other people live seems useful at worst and incredibly pleasurable and interesting at best.
It confirms the basic truth that people everywhere are pretty much the same. The same hopes and dreams. And when you come to a place like Vietnam and you see former American Vietnam vets coming back, when you see somebody like a John Kerry or a John McCain, two very different people politically and temperamentally, but who were able to bond in their experience of meeting with their former adversaries. And you don't make peace with your friends. You make peace with your enemies.
As the father of a young girl, is it all going to be okay? It's all going to work out. My daughter will be able to come here in 5 years, 10 years. She'll be able to have a bowl of bun cha, and the world will be a better place.
Yeah, I mean, I think progress is not a straight line. You know, there are going to be moments at any given part of the world where things are terrible. But having said all that, I think things are going to work out.
Thank you so much. Cheers. Cheers.
Vìน้อง ơi, nhìn sao hầu ơi, hầu khóng khảnh bán khuẩn sơ ca, hầu khóng khảnh áo nám mưa ná hầu thay.
The vast majority of this country don't remember the American war. They don't remember any war.
No.
You used to be a tour guide.
Yes,
For how many years?
15 years.
15 years. I know you have to bring people over to the museum, the American War Museum, what, every time, right?
Yeah.
In your lifetime, is there going to be a time when that's not going to have to be a stop? It won't be necessary. It won't even be important. No one will remember. Or should people always remember?
I think it's good to remember so we don't make the same mistake, you know. Some people choose to be angry, to hold grudge, but then some people choose to let go and for the peace inside themselves. That's up to the person. And I think it's good that it's important that we know about history. And to make sure it's never happen again. I met a lot of war veterans, and surprisingly, a lot of them don't have any anger against their old enemies. And that's amazing. That is amazing. I learned so much from them. For Vietnamese, we have so many legends. But the majority of legends related to our tradition of fighting against foreign invaders and to protect our country. Over the last 20 years of my life, I've seen a lot of changes. And we know that there's still a lot of shortcomings. But everything needs time. We need to be patient. We can't rush because we really don't want another war.
General William Westmoreland, who commanded U.S. forces here in the mid-60s, famously said, "The Oriental doesn't put the same high price on life as does a Westerner. Life is plentiful. Life is cheap in the Orient." It was an extraordinarily grotesque and wrong-headed observation from a guy who, if nothing else, was expected to understand his enemy on the battlefield. He could not, it turned out, do even that. Maybe, I hope, we are a little bit smarter now. You know what I like? I like Sichuan.
And I love the food here.
You know what else I like? Torturing my friend, Eric Repair. I don't know why. Maybe it's because he's so damn nice.
You high, man? You look high.
I am. But I like it.
Yeah?
You could pretty much tear his toenails out and he'd still find something nice to say about you. He's so polite. Yet if you look closely, and I do, his discomfort can be exquisite.
He's the devil. Look at it.
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder.
It's the spicy, sensualist heartland of all the things I love about China. The collision between very, very old and very new. An exploding middle class, a lot of history, and food that can burn you down to a charred, smoking little stump. Sichuan province, located in the southwest of China, over 1,000 miles from Beijing, a region so fertile and lush that it's been referred to as China's breadbasket. And its capital, Chengdu. Despite its ever-growing skyline, it hasn't lost its deep culinary roots and traditions. And I figured if I'm going back to Sichuan, I should bring a friend. Someone unused to the, how shall I say, level of heat commonly found in the food here. Someone who's never been to China before and is unused to its ways. I'm talking, of course, about Chef Eric Repair of such 3-star Michelin restaurants as New York's Le Bernardin.
So welcome to China, Eric.
Thank you.
First time to the mainland?
Yes, and I'm very surprised already about what I see in the city here. I was expecting like kind of a gigantic Chinatown that we have in New York.
That's some racist shit right there, I'm telling you.
No, it's very surprising. The streets, they're very clean. It almost looks like a European city.
Except for the air quality. I mean, maybe you've noticed that haze.
Yeah, it's like
that's not good.
But I'm definitely out of my comfort zone.
Really?
For sure, yeah.
Oh, good. Well, I'm hungry. You hungry?
Yeah.
Noodles. That's where you should start around here. Chengdu is famous for little spots like this. Dan Dan Tian Shui Mian, named after a much-beloved Chengdu noodle snack.
Oh, yeah. Now we're talking.
I've never been good with chopsticks. Never. This is not bad. I can grab it. Kind of.
Oh, yeah. That is awesome.
So it's all spicy. The peppers get me. And I'm like, whew.
Yeah, well, this is just day one, man.
I'm surprised you don't drink beer with that.
Dude, it's only 11:20 in the morning. What kind of an animal do you think I am?
Because there's nothing to soothe your taste buds.
This is a good sort of intro. So we're gonna have fun.
Oh, man.
We're gonna eat well. You're gonna drink a little more than you like.
Okay.
And I have to stress this to you now, Eric. You cannot refuse.
Don't look at me in the eyes like that.
I'm saying it's drinking culture is very important here. And if we go to like a formal meal, your ability to drink leads to a number of assumptions about you. You know, your general manliness, penis size, your worth as a human being.
I'm comfortable with my size.
Think of yourself as an ambassador, not only for America, but for France, Eric.
But I am an ambassador of Le Bernardin as well, of the people who work with me and so on.
Right. You don't want people on the other side of the world thinking that Le Bernardin sends pussies out there to represent.
You know what? You're scaring the shit out of me now. Seriously.
Yeah. You can't let the team down.
To me, it's more insulting to be shit-faced at the table.
No, not here. It's perfectly okay to be shit-faced at the table. That's completely acceptable. It's going to be a wild week.
Yes, I have the sense of that.
Here's something they talk about a lot in Sichuan when discussing food. Two elements of flavor, personified by two ingredients that are integral to so much of the cooking around here. The Sichuan peppercorn, known for its flowery, aromatic flavor and its tingly, mind-deranging, mouth-numbing effects, a phenomenon called ma. And the spicy chili peppers like Arjing Chow or the even hotter Facing Heaven chili provide the la, pure heat. So if you imagine like Ilsa, she-wolf of the SS, tormenting you with nipple clamps as the la, the ma, provided by the pleasantly deranging peppercorns, would be like the naughty nurse with the ice cubes.
What's your feeling on MSG?
I don't mind MSG.
Yeah, I think it's good stuff.
I do not react to it.
Right. No, me too. Nobody does it, so it's a lie, man.
Well, you find a lot of natural MSG in tomatoes.
In breast milk, in Parmesan.
Yeah, in a lot of products.
Yeah, you know what causes Chinese restaurant syndrome? Racism. Ooh, I have a headache. It must have been the Chinese guy.
Most of the traditional, very famous dishes of Sichuan cuisine are not made from chef. It all comes out from the family. So family dishes is the key of Sichuan cuisine.
In my quest to set Eric's perfect hair on fire, I have arranged dinner with this man, Go Se, who runs the Sichuan Cuisine Museum here. He takes us to a neighborhood favorite, Tian Tian Fan Dian, for some typical local dishes, like pickled chicken feet, cartilaginous little bits of gnawable goodness.
How do you eat this one?
Just bite it and don't eat the bone, though.
No. Oh, it's good.
It's delicious.
It's spicy.
Yeah, very spicy. Ooh. Have some beer.
Well, the food is really good, but the spice is a little bit of a challenge, I have to say.
Oh, yeah, now we're talking. You're gonna love this dish, my friend.
Yeah, let's find the chicken in the pile of chili. Pile of chili.
Yazi Ji literally means spicy chicken, but the dish in practical terms is a game of finding the bits of chicken in the mountain of ass-burning goodness. Come on, it's fun for the whole family. Is that a tiny nubbin of hacked chicken or a nuclear cluster of chili seeds?
The Sichuan peppers are for me, like the really super addictive.
Oh yeah, I feel them now. It's all tingling.
Yeah.
Like that, right?
There's a scientific name for the process, for what happens. It's sanchul, is the biological agent that causes confusion in your nervous system.
Confusion?
Tingling. Confusion, yeah.
It's what I feel right now, yeah.
You're gonna love this.
I'm totally confused, I tell you that. Oh,
my favorite.
That one, I have the feeling, is the killer.
Look at that, man. That is some goodness right there.
For me, the apex of Sichuan food, my absolute favorite, improbably enough, is a tofu dish. This tofu dish, the legendary mapo tofu, or pockmarked granny tofu. Ground pork or beef, cubes of bean curd in a rich, deeply nuanced, fiery but intensely satisfying sauce of chili oil, bean paste, garlic shoots, ground Sichuan peppercorns, and MSG. This dish, done right, has got it all.
Oh, that's so good. It's a perfect balance of stuff going on in here. I just love, love, love this dish.
Actually, the spiciness makes me already like feeling that I am drunk, kind of, you know?
Really?
Yeah. I'm like...
You high, man? You look high.
I am. But I like it.
Yeah? And if you ever like have a hangover, and you will, my friend, you will, this will scare the evil right out.
It's prepping me for a drinking night.
The glory of France is on your shoulders.
And tung jiao yu, green peppercorn fish, served in a simmering vat of seasoned fish broth, laced heavily with fresh and dried green Sichuan peppercorns, and finished off with a heavy pour of boiling hot vegetable oil.
I think this is the most numb you are gonna feel.
That's gonna be a challenge, this one for me.
Any second now, that perfect hair is gonna burst into flames.
Oh, that's good. Good? Yeah.
Very beautiful. And I love the food here.
How'd that feel?
You know, it changed you physically. Like, I feel like my face is changing. Like, my eyes are in a different position.
I got news for you.
Right?
Yeah, you better look at yourself in the mirror, man.
Just slow down. Don't rush.
down,
Slow
right?
down. Slow down.
Slow down a little bit. Slow down. Man, those peppercorns are awesome.
I need towels. Holy cow. Whoa. They're all looking at me from the kitchen. They're like, is this guy gonna survive or what? Survive.
Thank you. Oh, now, do I have to wear one of those vests? Ah, jeez. You're gonna sink like a stone in this thing.
My friend Eric is a Buddhist, not a weekend Buddhist either, a serious, long-term practitioner of Tibetan Buddhism. It's what makes him so different from me. He, for instance, is nice. I am not always so nice.
On the rock, it's something written in Chinese.
Maybe, you know, gift shop this way. Whoa, check it out, man.
I know.
About 2 hours south of Chengdu, at the confluence of the Minjiang, Dadu, and Qingyi rivers, is the giant Lashan Buddha, carved out of the cliff wall back in 713. It still stands as the largest stone Buddha in the world.
Whoa, that was pretty awesome.
That was beautiful, huh?
And me without my selfie stick.
Though Eric's Buddhism diverges somewhat from the kind practiced here, as you might imagine, the site is respected and revered by all Buddhists. I am respectful of faiths not my own, and I am more than happy to let my friend do what he does. It means a lot to him. And like I said, I respect that. Really.
Pretty cool.
Isn't it?
All right. This is a tasty rabbit head dispensary.
Is it here? No. Is it here?
Yeah, man. That's what you've been waiting for.
But all this time, in a little evil part of my brain, I've been secretly looking forward to this moment. A tasty Sichuan snack famous and much loved around these parts. I'm talking bunny heads, yo. Tasty, tasty bunny heads.
I think you use the glove.
Yeah.
Like you're doing a little prostate exam. Look at his teeth. He hates. Whoa.
Oh, you have the tongue too?
Yank the jaw right out. Oh, that's good. That is delicious.
Seriously spicy, delicious, flesh still clinging to little Thumper's skull. Look at those little teeth. And the best part, after you rip off the jaw and split the skull, the tasty, chiclet-sized brain.
It's a lot of meat.
You suck that brain right out.
I'm not a fan of brains, but I'm going to try.
Oh. You haven't had these brains. Rabbit brains are different. They're not like custardy creamy. They're kind of like they're like uni. Here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail, right into my mouth.
Oh, did you crack that?
You just get that soft spot, you crack that thumb in and pry it apart. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, or you just pound it on the curb. Well, so you basically crack it. Oh, you're winnowing out the brain with its own jawbone. There's a certain country justice to that. I wish I'd known about these things. You know, I'm going to make these next Easter. I mean, the whole Easter egg hunt. What does that have to do with bunnies? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Bunnies don't lay eggs, but they do have heads.
Look deep, deep into the murky depths of that most glorious and iconic of Sichuan dishes. It burns. It burns you down to your soul.
So cheers.
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 Local friend Xiao Bin and musician friends Seven, Wu Zhaoling, and Gao Xin all enjoy a good hot pot. Almost everybody around here does. Eric, however, seems apprehensive.
So this is Eric's first time for Sichuan hot pot. Really? I think you're really going to enjoy this. And this is particularly good, right?
Which is known for being spicy.
Not a good news.
I feel it in my eyes already. Yeah.
The way it works is you order a whole bunch of ingredients. Meat, vegetables, noodles, fish, whatever you like. A lot of different ingredients. And you feed them into the pot.
The dog tongue, we should just throw them first.
Yeah, because that's going to take a long time.
Yeah.
Let's throw that tripe in.
It's called like 1,000-layer stomach.
It's all going in there, man.
Yeah.
The inner ring is a more neutral broth. The outer ring, though, is the good stuff, the hard stuff.
Oh, that's good, man. That's good.
That was Eric's first bite of hot pot.
Awesome, right?
Yes.
And it only gets better, my friend.
Oh, this is nice.
Oh, yeah.
Tofu.
Oh, this is tofu?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the skin on top? Yeah.
Common ingredients like tofu and seaweed, various meats and fishes are stirred in along with ingredients that are, shall we say, less familiar to the Western palate.
They get the duck.
Yeah.
Then they reach inside, they grab the intestines, and yank them out of the live duck.
No.
Yeah. Supposedly that gives you like the most fresh.
But it's a bit cruel, right?
Well, you want them fresh, Eric. I mean,
Yeah. I think we should drink some beer.
Yes, I think so.
Cheers.
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 How are you doing there, Eric?
Doing amazingly well.
Can you hang in there?
My sinuses are
Open.
so open, you have no idea.
Best part of hot pot is share.
It's to share.
To share.
Yes, I like that too. It's very convivial.
Yeah.
Sometimes we had like hot pot for 4 hours. 4 hours.
As it cooks down, it gets stronger and stronger, and the heat more intense. A delicious, yet unpredictable silt of spice gathering at the bottom of this river of hot lava.
Wow. If you dig deep, like down in the sediment down there, the riverbed, man, it's spicy. You feel enlightened yet? Look how the colors change in the broth.
Isn't that what you kind of expected? Hot pot?
Yes, it is exactly what I expected it.
More beers, guys?
Yeah, definitely.
I cannot think anymore. So I'm gonna eat and drink.
But the Baijiao comes out and everything is fine again. For me, anyway. I'm not so sure about Eric.
You're out of it, man. It's all good, though. It's all good.
Okay.
Don't say okay. The evening's just beginnings.
Everything you just had was appetizing, appetizing, appetizing.
It's all good, though. It's all good.
He's the devil. Look at it.
Guys, drink Baijiu.
All right, Eric. Yeah, you're getting in the spirit of things. This
You know,
ride has just
it took me on this trip to make me suffer.
Yeah.
To kill me slowly or
That's
fast.
what friend does to another friend, you know. That's what good friends do. In drinking culture of China, we enjoy torturing your friends.
Well, let's drink to friendship.
Yeah.
To friendship.
To friendship.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay, to friendship.
Yeah, to friendship.
Friendship.
Morning in Chengdu, and my restless pilgrim friend is up early. Always a seeker, checking out the sights, sucking up knowledge, nibbling at the edges of celebrity. Due no doubt to the fact that most of these people think he's Richard Gere. Me, I don't need the glitter or the recognition. And screw wisdom. Give me some damn noodles.
Now, you know that's good. Come on. I don't even have to taste that. Just look at it. Now, get in my mouth.
Excuse me, can you help my family? I'm from...
Nothing from Eric?
They think I am Anthony Bourdain. I'm gonna play a son of a bitch.
Probably turned his phone off.
Sorry, Tony.
Thank you.
Good,
Thank
you're
you
welcome.
very much.
Thank you.
I think he was up last night doing Sichuanese karaoke.
Good, thank you. Thank you.
He could be, I don't know, riding the porcelain bus, as they say.
This is very sweet and sticky, but I like it a lot. I don't even know what I'm eating, but why not? Spicy, oof. Thank you.
I just know this soup is awesome. I could rule the world after this. Still no word from Eric.
The Chinese invented being obsessed with food. They invented, being obsessed with the provenance of ingredients, with going to a particular place for a particular dish.
Right.
So they've had that tradition for at least 800 years.
Fuchsia Dunlop has had an extraordinary relationship with China, and Sichuan in particular, since she first arrived here as a student in 1994. She was the first foreigner to study at the Sichuan Higher Institute of Cuisine and has written numerous books about her experiences and about Sichuanese food, which are rightly considered groundbreaking and definitive. To say she was way ahead of her time is an understatement. She's brought us to Chef Lan Guijun's restaurant, Yu Zhilan.
What he's trying to do is sort of raise the level of Sichuanese food to sort of very refined banquet cookery.
Is what he's doing unusual for Chengdu, for China?
It's really unusual, because I think in the West, we're sort of very used to the idea of the celebrity chef and the individual chef as artist. But in China, people traditionally look down on chefs. So this is quite a new thing. There are very few chefs who really like the creative vision behind the food and doing the work in the kitchen.
The meal begins. A large array of cold dishes are laid out. Delicate flavors like lily buds scented with rose petals are presented alongside more assertive tastes like thinly sliced braised beef shank with chili oil, tea tree mushrooms blanched and lightly stir-fried with Chinese stem lettuce.
And you suggest starting with the
lily buds?
Yeah, I would start with the lily buds because they're nice and mild, yeah.
It's a nice texture.
Yeah.
Those mushrooms are amazing.
Yeah, I love these cashew nuts.
Also prawns served cold with handmade noodles dressed with natural vegetable extracts.
So you've probably been having all kinds of amazing Sichuanese flavors, because Sichuan is not just about chili and Sichuan pepper, it's about fuhe wei, complex layered flavors like French sauces.
Yes.
And there's one of them called guai wei, strange flavor.
Strange flavor.
Yeah, because it's a mixture of sweet, sour, salty, spicy, numbing, and nutty all together. And this is strange flavor noodles. So it's just like a real traditional Sichuan dish, but done in a very refined way.
Then some soup, a rich, slow-simmered chicken and pork stock. A raft of chopped meat floats on top to clarify the broth. A small bundle of impossibly thin hand-cut noodles made with duck egg yolks, a Western Sichuan specialty.
先闻一下香，再喝点汤，
Okay.
在嘴里涮一下，吞下去鼻孔出气。
Okay, so you're saying first have a smell of this, and then a taste of the broth.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And just gently press the noodles,
挑起来。
and then lift them up and eat them.
No, very refined.
You know, some of these dishes, the character is very similar to what you get on the street, but it's just done so beautifully.
Well, we were talking the other day that so many of the dishes we were eating in the restaurant started out, these were not invented by chefs or even cooks. They were invented by farmers and hungry people. I mean, and that's certainly the story of much of French cooking. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong.
For sure. But when you can achieve refinement and you keep the soul food in a process, you don't have only pretty food, you have amazing food.
Wow, beautiful.
This is a really amazing dish. I especially requested this dish,
Oh, yeah.
which is one of his specialities. So it's sea cucumber from Dalian off the northeastern coast. So that's a very expensive, rarefied banquet ingredient. But it's done with a typical Sichuanese sour and hot dressing or sour and hot seasonings. Like on the street, you'd get just these seasonings with slippery sweet potato noodles and a load of offal.
Right.
This is a banquet version.
Ah.
Yeah.
That's going to be a challenge for me. I'm still battling with my skills.
I would hold your bowl a little closer, like this, and then it's easier.
Yeah. Thank you.
Less room for disaster.
You could have told me that before, Tony.
Oh, I was having so much fun. So that resistance, that boing, that rubberiness, actually, elasticity, it's kind of the last frontier for Western palates.
The gelatinous?
And cartilaginous, you know, where there's actual, like, crunch.
This dish, this delicacy, makes no sense in terms of Western gastronomy at all, because in the West, there's just no concept of eating something for the pleasure of its texture.
Delicious. Really good. So you're sort of single-handedly making the beautiful argument that people should go against their natural instincts in the West and open up to what is really an entirely new spectrum of initially difficult and extremely nuanced flavors.
I think Chinese is the world's most underrated cuisine, because everyone loves Chinese food. But until recently, people, you know, mainly in the West, thought of Chinese food as being something very familiar and good to eat, but cheap, and like a bit junky, honestly. And I think that now people can see that it has so much more to offer. It's got everything from the most elevated banquet food, imperial cooking, hearty peasant food, street food, Buddhist vegetarian cooking, Muslim cooking, ethnic minorities with their own styles. So it's really what you can call a gastronomic culture.
In the high-stress world of the professional kitchen, the job of the executive chef is much like an air traffic controller. One misheard order, one garbled communication could lead to, well, disaster. It is with this in mind that I arranged for Eric to receive the attentions of a specialist in the maintaining of perfect hearing and ear-related health.
But the guy is a doctor, or is like an amateur, like in the street?
He's kind of like a doctor. More of a technician, a caregiver.
And you could do it right here in the park while enjoying your tea. Who needs a doctor, bro?
Oh, here you go. My man needs a cleaning. Yes, yes. Yes. Yeah, look at him.
Laughing.
Enjoy your therapy. You might want to put that down. If he hits the sweet spot, just relax, dude. Just keep your head forward.
What is doing it? Scrapping?
Well, he has a number of devices.
But he's using those devices on everybody else here because...
No. They're thoroughly sanitized after every customer. Stay in place. If you move, you know...
Don't try this at home, folks. One wrong move to the right or the left and the patient could lose all memory of life before 1985. Which, if it includes Kenny Loggins, might be a good deal, but I digress.
Oh, yeah, here comes the good part. Oh, yeah, that's a rush, right?
It's like
It's the road to enlightenment right there.
Now the massage.
Oh, and you might as well straighten out Eric's neck while you're at it.
Oh, don't do that. Ow!
Oops, that didn't sound good.
Oh, that's funny. So, you ready for the ass cleaner? He's got me. He'll be right over. Same tools as the ear cleaner, by the way.
As I explained to Eric, a true artist must never stop learning. The Japanese have a name for this principle and the attendant pursuit of knowledge and enlightenment, Kaizen.
今天我们学习鱼香肉丝。
Today we will learn fish-flavored shredded pork.
So it was with this in mind, as well as the classic work of Mr. Rodney Dangerfield, that I decided to go back to school, to make the ultimate sacrifice for my friend, to return to that place of childhood torment.
Stop trying to suck up the teacher. I saw that. Apple polisher.
So that my friend might learn, might just maybe better himself, and hopefully bring some of that knowledge to the hungry and the needy people at Le Bernardin.
You got that right. Look at machine, no problem. Yeah, okay. Whoa, doing good.
咱放厚了，他那个。
Little thick, man.
Okay. In order to get to the top in the harsh competitive world of professional cooking, sometimes you gotta use sharp elbows.
Well, get your own, man.
It's a cold world out there. Better he learns it here than on the street.
Hands up. I win the prep.
The wok is intensely hot. Things cook quickly in there. A few seconds too slow, and things swiftly turn from the sublime to the ridiculous.
Okay. Finish.
Et voila, cheese eater.
Oh, 味道的话有一个腐味。
Overcook it later, only later.
And what about this guy?
肉丝粗了， 还有肉炒的比较老。
They're the same problem thing. Waiter overcook it.
Do you hear that, Eric?
And you touch the meat a little bit.
This is Flintstonian knife work.
It's so competitive, I can't believe it.
Look at that knife work.
Those mushrooms are too big, look at that. You throw off the balance of the dish. You see here, you feel the consistency of the meat.
Feeling the consistency of the meat is something you're well used to, my friend.
Almost everywhere I've been, it seems there is a terrifyingly powerful yet much-loved alcoholic beverage at the very center of the culture, one whose consumption is rigorously observed in ritual and tradition. Whether it's some sinister moonshine in a 55-gallon drum in Africa, or a distilled spirit in the jungles of Borneo, the mountains of the Caucasus, or a more refined concoction as here, you must drink it. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Baijiu. Baijiu has been around for a very long time, and the Shuijing Fang distillery has been making this stuff for over 500 years.
Normally, Chinese people drink premium baijiu in the occasion of entertaining important guests. So in China, premium baijiu means a lot.
At a business dinner, a banquet, one can reasonably expect to drink quite a lot of the stuff, especially when your hosts are in the business of making it. And my French friend has concerns.
Do you want to know how we drink?
Yes, of course. Yes, that's very important.
Chinese tradition, we start 3 cups. So we drink together. After 3 cups, everyone will with each other, one by one.
Welcome to China, welcome to Sichuan.
Thank
you.
I have told him what might be expected of him and the futility of resisting.
The aroma is very distinctive, very, very special.
There will be food, I told him, a lot of food, and baijiu. And one must not, under any circumstances, bring shame on our house.
Now, the next round, it's 1 by 1? Yeah. So, how does that work? Oh, no. Oh, I mean, we may as well get started.
Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy it.
Thank you very much.
Welcome to Chengdu.
Thank you so much. In business, how often do you entertain like this?
2 to 3 days a week.
2, 3 days.
And sometimes in one day,
All right.
3 times.
Oh, 3 times?
3. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Excuse me, Eric.
Yes, Tony.
Wow.
My dear friend, thank you so much for taking me here. I will remember forever.
Okay, good.
like many residents of the city of Chengdu, we decide to head out to the country for the weekend. Get in touch. We like nature, man.
I made a potentially lethal mistake this morning. I did something I never do.
Which is?
I ate a Western breakfast at the hotel. It's bad, always bad news.
Why?
Just something you shouldn't do when you're outside of the States. You never eat the Western breakfast in a hotel.
No, that I agree.
I'm feeling it already. It's not good.
Well, the good news, we are seated by the bathrooms.
You know, on a train is never a good thing.
You have luxury taste, I noticed. Kind of an elitist taste.
Really? I don't like to roll around on my own in a moving bathroom. That's elitist.
Embrace the experience.
About maybe 150 kilometers away from the center of the city of Chengdu.
Chun Zhang is a filmmaker from Beijing who often returns to Chengdu, the place of his birth, to enjoy the more laid-back pace.
So on the weekends, everybody comes out to, what's it called?
Longjiale is a term to describe a place like this.
Right.
It means, you know, the agricultural family happiness. Something like that.
Agricultural family happiness, a rural family happiness.
Rural family happiness. It's like a rural family. They are holding a business like this, a restaurant, and also entertainment place for people to come over to eat, to enjoy the view, to fish, and to play mahjong.
You ever do that when you go back to France, go out on the weekend, help somebody pick grapes, do agricultural work?
Not really.
You lived on a farm for a while, yes?
Yeah.
Can you milk a cow? If you had to?
Yeah,
Would
yeah,
you know how to?
Yeah, I can milk a cow, yeah. Mm-hmm. You know how to do it?
How hard can it be?
It's not easy.
I can squeeze.
No, it's not easy. You have to have a touch, a special touch. I'm telling you.
How long does it take to learn?
Well, it depends how good you are with your fingers.
Oh, I'm good.
Almost every city in Sichuan has a kind of representative dishes. And in this area, they're very famous for is intestine, pig intestine.
Oh, yeah? That's not bad.
Uh-huh.
So if you were on a beach,
okay,
when you're hanging out, you're drinking a nice bottle of chilled rosé, having some foie gras snacks and some saucisson, as one does.
Yeah, we all do that.
Who would you rather see in a Speedo? Wolf Blitzer, Dr. Sanjay Gupta, or Anderson Cooper?
Oh, that's a tough one.
No, actually, there's an easy answer.
None of them.
Really?
In a Speedo? You know what is a Speedo? It's those bathing suits.
It's a banana hammock. It's a
like you know, very narrow bathing
French
suit.
style. It's a French style.
Okay.
So if someone's running in slow motion down the beach in a silver lame Speedo, of those three, who would you choose?
I don't know.
Come on, it's Anderson Cooper. The guy like works out. You say that's a good-looking man.
Does he? He works out? I don't know.
You disappoint me, Eric. You really do. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Ganbei.
Ah no, Ganbei, you finished. No, cheers. Wow, you took it seriously.
Oh. You become more and more Chinese now.
I feel completely distraught.
I didn't think we'd go through with it.
Now it's a lot of uncertainty. It's a shock. We're all in deep shit.
Better the devil you know than you don't.
It goes on.
It feels like the end of the world. It feels pretty bad.
It's the ramifications of it all.
There doesn't seem to be a plan for what we're going to do now.
You don't know what to do because they're all arguing.
A little broken on, but
I think human beings are still stupid. And ego gets in the way.
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la.
I believe some things to be true about England, other than that I know I can always find friends there. It's where you can find some of the best restaurants in Europe. It's beautiful. It's, I don't know, sophisticated. They're old. They've been around. But on this last trip, unexpectedly, the mood in London became darker, more uncertain about the future.
The British people spoke last night.
Brutal wake-up call.
It turns out that it was about immigration, that more than half of Britain's immigration comes from outside the EU.
Disaster, calamity.
The young are very, very angry about what's happened and the gamble that's been taken with their future.
Few in London, anyway, went to sleep thinking that England would leave the European Union. That was for the rubes, the people from the sticks, the country people, old white people, people who felt pushed out, neglected, disenfranchised by the new, the young, the foreign, the decidedly less white England of today. The votes were tallied, and the majority had decided to Brexit.
And the RAF of England.
The ramifications were unclear, but the financial markets plummeted, the nation's credit rating was downgraded, the Prime Minister resigned, and both political parties' leadership basically disintegrated overnight. In uncertain times, I always look for the comforting and the familiar. The things that always, for me, made England great. Like one of my favorite restaurants on earth, and one of the chefs I like and respect most.
This restaurant helped make a persuasive argument that there is some kind of merit to British cooking.
It's absolutely true.
Fergus Henderson, the most influential chef of the last 2 decades, even though you have likely never heard of him. He changed everything. It seems an instinctive thing to cook old school, simple, proud English country cooking, but it started a quiet revolution. St. John, I love you, and I need you now more than ever.
It's about the single ingredient on the plate speaking for itself in that classic Italian sort of way. And so you can get lost.
Roast bone marrow with parsley and caper salad. Sourdough bread made here. A dish that would become absolutely iconic. If you've ever eaten bone marrow anywhere, it's very likely because they did it here first. My dinner companion is food critic and author Jay Rayner, a man never with a shortage of opinions.
Bones.
Thank you, yes.
Salt. And there you go, Liberty Hall.
It's a simple good thing, but it's one of the most influential dishes, like, in the last 20 years.
It's a good thing.
You see his imprint everywhere.
It's true. What's interesting is that the aesthetic gets passed down in other ways that you don't expect.
Yeah. As I've become older, I've noticed the food that I yearn for is food that I react to in an entirely emotional way.
The problem is that it's so very, very rare.
I'm looking for a suspension of logic and reason. This is something that I got here from the beginning.
Pickled calf's tripe with radish, shaved carrot, and watercress.
Lovely.
Wow.
Wow.
Thank you.
There are some tripe dishes that are just uniquely wonderful. And it's a tricky ingredient. As you're cooking it, it smells like wet dog.
The way we smell things and taste them is very different. All the best foods stink.
Yeah.
And it's an extraordinary thing. These foods, there's a faint whiff of death about them, are the ones that remind you that you're the most alive.
The scent of your own mortality.
Of your own mortality.
Skate poached in court bouillon with fennel and green sauce of fresh parsley, herbs, and anchovies.
It's nice.
Savory treat in the form of kidney.
Oh,
yes.
several kidneys.
They're so pretty. And how are these kidneys done, sir?
Well, seasoned flour
Nice.
And then the sauce,
Sizzling.
chicken stock, butter, and toast.
Done. Yes, thank you.
Good. Well, eat well.
Thank you.
Pig's head and potato pie. The head brined, slowly simmered until tender, stripped away from the bone, and seasoned, then baked in pastry with potatoes. Yes, please. A traditional dish that exemplifies everything I believe in.
Wow. Nice. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Oh, look at that.
With you, Joy.
That's working.
Is this a hot water pastry?
No, it's puff pastry, but somehow the transference of fats from a pig's head out and buttery in makes it like a crust.
It's gorgeous.
Indeed.
Oh, God, that's good.
Extraordinary. You look at this pie and it's almost like something out of a children's book.
Right.
The pie tradition is something very, very special. If you go back in history to the Hogarth painting, The Roast Beef of Old England, you'll realize that actually we were far ahead of the French in the preparation of beef and the roasting of meats. A lot of it was over our side of the channel.
Yeah.
Which is no reason for leaving the European Union.
So, they call it Great Britain. What's great about Britain?
I can refer to a certain literacy and a wry sense of humor and a political tradition of democracy, which, ironically, the referendum that's caused so many of us so much pain is a perfect example of. Also, a weirdly cosmopolitan, welcoming environment in which the history of immigration into the country has defined a far more open culture. Until this point, I was very, very proud, but that I wouldn't be here. You know, my great-great-grandparents arrived as shtetl Jews off the boat into the East End of London, and here I am still to this day, and that's a very, very important thing, a very tolerant country. This is a very traumatic moment.
Will it all work out in the end?
I have no idea.
Wow.
It's the honest truth. Nothing is certain.
You know what I like? A good pub. Like the Princess Victoria in West London. And stuff like this.
Do you like pork scratchings?
I do.
Thank you.
Oh, that's insanely good.
Maybe you wouldn't think that the legendary cookbook author Nigella Lawson and I could be friends, but we are. We are admittedly very different. She is the very definition of kindness, elegance, grace. The woman who taught England to cook.
Delish.
What do you get here ordinarily?
Scotch egg.
All right.
Scotch egg, please. Some whitebait and some chips.
Whitebait. This is like the greatest thing ever, really?
No, whitebait are so good.
You go to a pub and get whitebait?
Well, I'm sure in Dickens' time
Right.
they used to have whitebait there. Mainly then they used to have oysters too, so.
I can't hear you over the crunch.
I can't hear myself over the crunch, actually. I lost interest in what I was saying.
Whitebait, tiny baby herring, lightly battered, whole and fried, tossed with a little bit of lemon juice and salt. The perfect bar food.
Slightly crisper. Do you have it in the States?
You're starting to see them, but almost never.
Beautiful, though, aren't they? And fat chips, always important.
What is the appropriate condiment with chips?
Being old-fashioned, I think vinegar and salt. If I'm in Brussels or Holland, I'm fine about mayonnaise. But
Only there.
Here.
I'm with you there.
Yeah.
And what is it, chips with curry sauce?
Fantastic. Sorry.
It's really a matter of how many Guinnesses you've had.
A soft-boiled egg, wrap it in minced pork, then roll it in breadcrumbs, and what? Deep fry it? It's like a supernova of unhealthiness and deliciousness.
This is the important thing, the softness of the yolk.
Right. Who invented this? It's just fiendish.
One of the explanations, Scotch used to preserve eggs and send them to England. What would happen is that they would do some sort of lime on them, and it would discolor them, so they then covered them to hide that.
This is just right.
When I grew up, they were very low rent, but very cheap, rather spooky sausage meat, rock hard egg that sort of tinged like, you know, Uranus.
Right.
Uranus, as they prefer to call it now because they get embarrassed. And then deep fried into those cheap red breadcrumbs. And then it got rehabilitated. Very good eggs, very good pork meat.
All your basic food groups. These are really good.
Really good. Salt and fat, nothing better.
Oh, yeah. This is nice.
It is nice, strangely calm.
It is an argument for England.
Really?
Yeah, a good pub.
Yes.
And if you're gonna have a pint, this is the perfect time. It's quiet.
It is. We can pretend all is right with the universe.
I'm going to pretend.
England, as the anti-Brexit forces found out to their dismay, ain't London. It's different out there. And a lot of it is very, very beautiful.
As we get older, we start to look backwards in our life and reflect. When we're young, we only look forward. We don't think of our past. Our past has such a small value. I'm of an age now. We become nostalgic. We become philosophical.
One can, if a successful gentleman of many accomplishments, for instance, with a little bit of money to spend, make, as Emerson advised, your own world, far from the madness.
We're in North Wiltshire, and there's Bath in the distance. It's really beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Nice view.
You'll see how it just drifts away. So that's about 5 miles as the crow flies.
There are few chefs who set the world of chefs aflame like Marco Pierre White. As young cooks, looking at his incredible rise from working-class boy to the youngest 3 Michelin-starred chef in the world, we were inspired. Not just by his accomplishments and his food, which were amazing. No great chef had ever looked like him before or talked like him. We were not, it appeared, alone.
I want to turn Rudlow into a house, not a hotel. So when you walk inside, it's personal.
Once obsessed with nothing but working the hardest, the longest, being the best, Marco has transferred his obsessive nature to the more pleasurable task of making the Rudlow Arms his perfect place.
What's important about a restaurant is a feel, not a look. You could go to the best restaurant in the world tomorrow. It could serve the best food, but if you don't feel comfortable within that environment, you'll never enjoy it.
Inside is as much a project as the grounds. Every detail.
Then you can be yourself. Number 1, environment. Number 2, service. Number 3, food.
A pan-roasted filet of beef with escargot.
Whoa. It's beautiful. Who do you want to come here?
People want to enjoy themselves. I like a mixed demographic. I want a bit of everybody. I don't want to just target one market. Food should be affordable.
Very, very good. Has your food always reflected your aspirations and dreams rather than where you came from?
I was born and bred on the outskirts of Leeds on a project housing estate. Even though I was born into very humble beginnings, I used to cross my road, walk over the golf course, and there I was on the Harewood estate, designed by the great Capability Brown, the stately home of the Earl of Harwood. That was my playground. I was fascinated by the countryside. I loved the rivers, the streams, the brooks, the fields, the woods, what was within them. That's what captured me. It was a dream. That was my escapism. My mother died when I was 6. Mother Nature, she became my surrogate mother. And so therefore, I had this amazing love affair with nature.
But look, once you go into a high-end restaurant, you're about as far from nature as you can be. I mean, it's hard to rise up the ranks of a good fine dining restaurant, particularly in the time that you came up. Shit was not easy.
Everybody in the kitchen that I started in came from a housing project. They were working class, they were tough, they were hard, really hard. The flip side of that coin was nature. It was all those beautiful ingredients, that beautiful contradiction. Come see my family. Piggies! Come on, piggy, piggy, piggies!
Holy crap.
Come on, piggies! Piggies! What you think?
They seem very well groomed.
They're beautiful.
Don't eat. Those are genes, not food.
They give you love bites, trust me. Piggies! What do you think of all our friends from America? Yeah.
Now, what breed of pig is
These are Oxford Sandy and Black. They're a traditional Wiltshire pig. In 4 months, this is how big they've got.
Wow.
They remember your voice and your smell. They're really, really affectionate. Naturally live in woodland.
Indeed. Beautiful. It's almost self-sustaining here.
Well, we will be for bacon. Bye, pigs. Piggies. Piggies. I've never been happier here. I found somewhere I'm really happy.
The legendary classic, on Marco's original menu back in the day, Pig's Trotter a la Pierre Kaufmann, an homage to another great chef and mentor. It is perfection.
Oh my God, that is beautiful. When I was a young cook, we would look at photographs of this dish, my comrades and colleagues, and gape at it with wonder. First we'd say, oh my God, that's gorgeous, and how did he do it? It's got all of the textural things that every great cuisine around the world understands to be wow.
Pig's trotter has got 24 bones, so you have to remove all those bones. And then you braise it for 4 hours.
Right.
It's very simple. People think it's more complicated than it is.
No, this is tricky. Tricky dish.
The hero of the dish, really, is the skin.
Yes.
It's just one of those great creations. As the French say, we never grow old around the table. They also say only the first bottle is expensive.
Cheers.
So this is my big project I'm working on. As I've fallen in love with this little part of England. I put myself out to graze, I suppose, Anthony. I've retired. And I like doing what I do here. I mean, if I look at the amount of nature we have here now, since we've done what we've done, is enormous compared to what we had.
Right.
You know, I like seeing the increase of songbirds, the hens with their young chicks, the geese. They're my... Fabulous, aren't they?
Amazing.
They're nuts. They are beautifully, beautifully nuts. There's no guarantees how long we're going to be here. Just enjoy life.
The mood in London is like a collective nervous breakdown. Drinking seems appropriate. But first, a proper base must be established. Some food.
All right.
You have saltfish callaloo, right? I'll have some of that, and a vegetable patty.
Saltfish, I think I'll have one of those. And the mutton would be good.
This is what happens when I come off tour. Straight here, stuff my face, spend half a Guinness, and then the night's good, you know.
Jamie Hintz is half the creative alliance that makes up the band The Kills. Maybe you know them from such shows as this one. And this, Peppers and Spice in Islington, is his favorite local joint for Caribbean food.
I'm enjoying your currency lately. It's suddenly become very affordable since yesterday.
I know. You know, Britain, we've got a long history of taking back control of our country, you know, getting in the driving seat again. And then we get in there and we just let the handbrake off, and that's it, you know.
Thank you so much. I'm insanely hungry. I'm very excited about this.
Yeah, everything's good. The best Jamaican this side of Ocho Rios.
God damn, that's tasty.
I spent so much time hanging out with people where you just eat really posh gourmet food. And when I come off tour, I start salivating when I'm on Essex Road. Mm-hmm. It is a shame they don't have a bar here, though.
Right.
You have to drink a lot, don't you?
I know. It's
in my job as well. It's
hard.
Like people don't think about that, you know.
Right.
How much I have to drink. Just to do this.
I mean, you should be more sensitive to that.
They should be.
It's been one of the nastiest campaigns. So much lying, so much dissembling.
Catastrophe. So far, the reaction has been, well, chaos.
So, yesterday, anyway, Prime Minister resigned. Yeah. England leaving the European Union.
Honestly, it kind of makes me feel like I don't believe in democracy anymore.
How quickly the pound is reacting to political news.
Entering a very dark, dangerous period.
Politics where things are decided by people. People were talking about it's just dumb having a central government in Brussels. We've got nothing in common with people from Romania and Bulgaria. So we haven't got anything in common with people from Sunderland or Wales, you know. So they haven't got anything in common with people from London. Why don't some old people in Great Yarmouth get them to decide the budget? You give, like, the foreign policy, get the people from Sunderland to decide that. London's a lot different from the rest of the country.
Right.
It's wealthier, for a start. It's way more cosmopolitan. I mean, people complain about it all the time, between the people that are struggling and the people that are doing well. But it really shone a light on is how divided the country is.
People don't just look at it as a financial thing. It's an issue of cultural identity.
European citizens who have lived here for 10, 15 years for the first time ever have been the victims of racial abuse.
Are you evil? British drinking patterns seem to be driven by the fact that pubs close at, what, midnight?
Yeah.
I noticed as we approach last call, people start, like, doubling up. The drinking starts to accelerate in a mad panic. Load as many in. You think if you extended drinking hours that would improve behavior or make it worse? I mean, let's face it, your countrymen have a bad reputation as far as
drinking.
Sensible drinking. Do you think that's a function of
whatever?
You know, when I was 14, 15, Fear and Loathing came out in Rolling Stone, and I think it was the artwork first. It spoke to me in a really transformative way. And captured perfectly all of my rage, all of the absurdity, all of these things that I didn't think anybody else was seeing or responding to in the same way. It was unlike anything I'd seen.
Artist, author, icon Ralph Steadman continues to make art every day. He was the visual expression of Dr. Hunter S. Thompson's finest works.
When Hunter came, 1991, I brought him down the pub here. Oh, Martin, this is Hunter. Hi, hello.
Here would be Ralph's local, the Checkers Inn in Kent.
Hunter, what do you like? Chivas Regal, please. So, okay. Martin, could you perhaps make that a double? Well, these optics, you know what they have. They've got nothing in them.
That tiny little chiclet sized, yeah.
So he did that twice with it. Put it down in front of Hunter. Hunter looked at it and said, what's that, a sample?
Where are you from originally?
Well, I am Welsh. My mother's, she was Gwenny Rogers from Roslanagugog.
Uh-huh. Don't ask me to spell that.
No, I can't even do it myself.
So how English do you feel, given that you grew up in Wales?
Well, in a way, you know, I was not far from Liverpool.
The food is pub fare, a runny egg wrapped in Parma ham and breadcrumbs. Prawn cocktail for the man.
I think it was the Scallon's article, the first you worked with Hunter Thompson, Kentucky Derby.
Yeah.
I mean, before that, would you say that you were a respectable figure, making a living doing your work? I mean, because you kind of were transformed very quickly into a countercultural figure. I think a lot of people will, appropriately or not, see you as an outlaw artist.
Yeah, but I didn't start off wanting to be an artist. I wanted to be an aircraft engineer. I didn't like factory life, but I had to go every week to do technical drawing, and that's where the lines and circles began.
Right.
I've been doing a book of critical critters with beastly sneers and callous observations by Kerry Levy. He's writing about the thing.
Articulated bum lice?
Yeah. I don't know whether it exists, but...
I'm pretty sure they do.
What?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do.
Really?
Some sort of... There's definitely bum-seeking insects that I've encountered.
He thinks that I'm obsessed with things to do with, you know, laboratorial humor, but...
That's kind of an English thing.
Is it? I saw an advert. You, too, can learn to draw and earn pounds. I took the course while I was doing military service. I was drawing the guys in the billet playing cards, blankets on the bed, boots in the bed. Very simplistic stuff. Nevertheless, it got me started. And have you heard of an echidna?
I have not.
This is a hedgehog type of creature. There aren't many of these left, you know. They reach critical stages, and this is going in too, because, excuse me, we're collecting for endangered species. We can all learn to do this first. Not this.
Right.
But this. That is very difficult.
I don't think I could do that. I'm quite sure I can. My basic motor skills are not so good.
We've got fish and chips.
Oh, blimey.
More old school on the main courses. Fish and chips with mushy peas over there. Steak and Stilton pie for me. Because any mystery meat wrapped in pastry at a pub is pure crack for me.
Thank you very much.
Oh, you've got the pie. Wow.
Oh, yeah. We don't do this back in America.
So many people have said to me, do you pencil it in first? I said, no, you just start drawing, but don't you make a mistake? I said, there's no such thing as a mistake. A mistake is an opportunity to do something else. But you have to leave it, let nature take its course. Oh, my God. Now, isn't that lovely? That is, I like that. I'm impressing myself. It's so good. All nature's impressing me, actually. That it's just so wonderful how it works. It's a kind of natural process of evolution, isn't it? It's what we're doing all the time.
Certainly your depiction of politicians early on seemed filled with rage and disgust. Deservedly, I think. And there were some epic depictions of Nixon. Was it Nixon as Godzilla? Was it?
Yeah, he was a great subject. I mean, I've done him as a flying Nixon, a vampire Nixon.
Did you ever get an official reaction to your work from the White House?
Never.
I am not a giant shitting Godzilla.
Yeah.
You don't want to deny that.
No, it's funny how that was.
Boris Johnson here. I think the hair, in this case, is just, it's an irresistible impulse.
Well, to do it, I've got to come out with it more...
it's perfect.
Play. Boris is our Trump.
Well, they both, it is a supernova of incredibly bad hair.
Yeah.
I mean, the two of them together. What's happening? What's going on in this country? Is it going to be okay?
Not at the moment, no.
Does it say anything about the country as a whole?
I think it does. Perhaps there's been a secret desire to really say, wait a minute, what would it be like to be in the great British Isles again? I was doing this last week just because I can't stand snakes. So I said, OK, I'll do you one. I did one snake last week, started to do this. St. Lucia racer snake, like that. And then the next day we had the referendum. Friday morning, when people realized what had happened, there was a terrible gloom, there was a sense, we all felt it.
This desire to restore England to its former glory as the British Isles, it's certainly given a revived, a very powerful urge in Scotland to reconsider whether they want to be a part.
Oh, dear. I think it's only going to get worse before it gets better. And I'm certain that what we are experiencing at the moment is a kind of rather large hangover from something that we've still got to come to terms with and get over.
Do you think some of your stuff, is there anger in there or exasperation?
I think so. Look, I said, I don't know, 50 years ago that I wanted to change the world. And I think 50 years later, I succeeded. It's worse now than it was when I started. So I changed it.
This is great.
It's kind of emerging, you know, it's coming.
I mean, this guy, he demands a Stedman. He really, he was born to have you...
Tried to lighten it up a bit.
The sea. The sea, where a man could forget his troubles and the troubles of the world, commune with something infinitely larger and more powerful than himself. Where he could find himself locked in an epic struggle with a creature of the sea, plumbing the depths for that most primordial of needs, food.
Well, let's hope we hit them quick. Get off! Oh my God, there's the cormorant. Look. Oh my God. Oh, not cormorant, gannet. Oh my God. He got the bait.
Nature. It's overrated.
the middle of the English Channel.
We are designed to find, kill, tear apart, and devour the food we need to survive. It is why God, in his wisdom, gave us legs upon which to run, eyes in the front of our heads to seek out prey, fingernails and thumbs with which to tear apart our victims, teeth to smash flesh and bone between our mighty jaws. Here in the coastal town of Weymouth at the Marlborough is where I'll be smashing deep-fried haddock between my freaking jaws with something called a chip.
Sliced white bread and butter so we can make a chip butty. Do you like a chip butty?
I don't know that I've ever had one. I've heard of them.
Delicious.
All right, you're an easy man to please.
The chef suggests les mushy peas infused with butter and cream.
I have such fond memories of Weymouth. My sons went to school just down the road. Yeah. I used to bring them to the Marlborough for lunch and that. And they weren't big fans of fish and chips because they were sort of 13, 14, right, and they preferred meat to fish and chips. Mm-hmm. But this is the best restaurant, in my opinion, in Weymouth.
Thank you.
Thank you, that's very kind. Let's put the mushy peas in the middle. There we go.
All right.
See, this is how we do it in Yorkshire. So a little taste of mushy peas without vinegar. Right. Go on, Anthony. They're all right. Now, put the vinegar on. Oh, my. So working class, as I say in Yorkshire. Do you prefer them with vinegar?
Transforms the whole thing.
Completely different, is it? Love buttering my bread. Now, this is the best bit. I can't believe you've never had a chip butty.
Well, today's the day.
When I was a kid, this was one of my favourites. The only fish I ever ate as a child was fried haddock. Wouldn't eat any other fish. And then the vinegar. Quite generous. And then the salt. And this is what they call a chip butty in Yorkshire, where I come from. I like the cheap bread because the bread turns into the same texture as the potato.
Right.
That's why it's perfect. If you have posh bread or crusty bread,
right,
it's not the same. How's your haddock?
Good.
But it's proper working class food is fish and chips. You know, when I was a kid, we'd eat them twice a week. Mm-hmm. They cook fish and chips in dripping, beef fat, not oil. Mm-hmm. It makes a massive, massive difference in the flavour.
Yeah. Quite good.
You were hungry.
We worked hard out there.
Keeping warm.
Agreed. It's big.
It's too big. Look, I'm done.
Yeah, me too.
That's my problem. I go for the chip butty before the fish. It's the child within me.
Hidden away safely behind the walls of a former Victorian-era schoolhouse, insulated from the moronic inferno blazing outside, is Rochelle Canteen, a green idol, the unpretentious brainchild of Margot Henderson and her business partner, Melanie Arnold.
How long have you been up and running here?
10 years.
God,
10 years?
I
Where
can't
have you
believe it.
been?
I know. What is wrong with me? You were a chef before Fergus, yes?
Yeah, but I started cooking in restaurants when I was 12.
Yeah.
But this is Fergus, peas in their pods. We met when I was working at the Eagle, and I said straight away to him, we should open a restaurant together. Mm. And he said, well, that's a good idea, but let's be lovers as well, which I always thought was quite good. And then we had a restaurant. The whole area has changed around here. It's very Shoreditch, groovy guys on little motorbikes, handlebars.
What was the neighborhood like before?
Quite a large Bengali community. Before that, it was quite a strong Jewish community, but then they moved out, next group moved in. It was a poor area, a lot of people working in the fabric, clothing industries. The bandstand in the middle is all the rubble from the war. I think the gardeners still find, you know, children's shoes and things.
Really?
It is a very interesting area. Just how beautiful these blocks are. There's quite a lot of building works going on at the moment as well.
Everywhere in London. And the whole city seems to be kind of transforming. Well, it's certainly expensive.
My daughter, she's moving because of what happened today with the EU. She's going to either live in Scotland or New Zealand, and she's so embarrassed and ashamed to be English.
Is it the end of the world?
It feels right now, it feels like the end of the world. We're separated. We're a little mean island saying when the going gets tough, we want to get out and just look after ourselves. It's so selfish and disgusting. There's also, out of London, there's a lot of people who are really struggling and have lost their way and don't believe in what the government has done. So I don't blame the people either, but they've been fed sort of lies, I would say. Anyway, it's all too depressing. We must change the subject.
Vitello tonato, cold roasted veal, thinly sliced and covered with a creamy sauce of tuna and capers.
Oh, this looks good.
These are good.
So what's going right? I mean, it's a bad day to
Well,
have.
there's lots of great restaurants opening in the city.
Right.
Good in
London
general.
and UK in general has gotten just better and better every year,
Brilliant,
right?
isn't it? It's so exciting. Great chefs.
The people who voted for, was it a sense of people who feel like they've been screwed?
I mean, young people unemployment in the north, it's dire.
Right.
People haven't got jobs. But, I mean, everyone's looking for chefs. We should set up some great big new cookery schools in Britain. I mean, no one can get enough decent chefs. Some more encouragement. I mean, there is work to be had, but it's just how you find it and where you come from.
Lamb chops with lentils and green sauce.
So good. Where'd this little lamb come from?
From Wales, Welsh lamb.
People who dine out now, do they want food simpler and more stripped down with less bullshit, or do you think it's going the other way?
Simple, but with a sort of twist. I've got a story about where it's come from.
Right.
It's very interesting, you know, they're all coming up with new dishes.
Should I be buying hounds now? What
Yeah,
should
that's
be
what
doing?
I kept
If
thinking.
were
What
a-
do we all do now?
If I were a cruelly cynical, exploitative
They'll all be working
asshole,
out now.
what would I be doing?
Are you selling or are you buying?
Yeah, I should look at me, master of high finance.
You look so well.
Well, thank you.
must
You're
be-
making me feel much better about this meal and the wine, I have to say. Your company has made me feel much better about the world and myself. Can you reinvent yourself in England or in London?
No, because it's, I mean, maybe you can. I'm sure you can, but people are obsessed with class here.
Still? Really?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. It's our measure of authenticity. So people are always trying to bust people. He's a toff, you know.
What is a toff?
An aristocrat, yeah.
Right. My friend Adrian wrote a book called The Angry Isle, and he talks about how British are famous for being polite and apologizing a lot, but that actually masks a deep anger. Do you think there's any truth to that at all?
Well, I think, because I've been spending a lot of time in California, which is, you know, it's like when you come to London, if you come to London for a month, right, you won't make any friends, and you probably won't find anywhere to go. But after that, you're the best people you've ever met in your life. When I went to LA, that first month, I was so popular. I started like 6 bands, and then nothing comes of it. There's a kind of real first impression thing. Right. It doesn't go anywhere. In London, it's just get your head down and deal with it.
Right.
See, here we go. We're closing.
Closing.
Closing. Get Tony some.
Staggering news is now sinking in.
Markets are giving a brutal reaction.
When the world seems like it's spinning out of control and the inside of your skull feels like it's being gnawed on by angry
The
wolverines,
sun has risen on a completely different UK and a completely different EU.
when you wake up still tasting tequila, feeling shame, fear, and regret in equal measures, it's good to have a friend
Europe's weaker, Britain's divided. Where do we go now?
who, without judgment, gives you a shoulder to cry on and maybe a simple good thing, like some eggs and sympathy.
I'm horribly and savagely hungover.
It's very unlike you.
I was feeling shame and regret and mourning.
You're not the only one.
What's happening?
Okay, I'm going to give you some eggs in purgatory.
Why purgatory?
Because they're in chili sauce in tomatoes, special hangover cure. I know you need it.
Yes.
Now, do you know about the delicacy of fried slice?
Oh, no.
English delicacy, which is like British bruschetta. You fry plastic bread.
Mm-hmm.
I've got some really good beef dripping.
Oh, kind of magical.
Pure grease.
That's what I need right now.
Yeah. I think that's how everyone felt a bit after the referendum, too. There's something very strange about you because you look normal. But it's all going on inside. Yes, you have got a slight pleading look in your eyes. OK, the whole point of this is the plastic bread soaks in all the fat.
Right.
So when you eat it, it bursts with grease in your mouth. It's that good. I like the noise. Here, I'm going to give it to you. It may still be a bit runny, but...
I like runny. I need runny today.
OK. Just try it a bit dry first, so you can just get the fats going into your mouth. See this?
There is light and hope in the universe again. Thank you.
That's what I aim to provide.
Spice, runny eggs, and grease. Just what I needed. So good.
I have something absorbent. You know that thing in The Simpsons once when he wants to put on weight so he doesn't have to go to work?
Yes.
And he allows himself to eat things that when you rub it on something, it makes it go see-through.
Your window to weight gain.
Yes, here, just make this turn see-through now if you want.
I can see myself in about 6 months.
I do feel quite pleased that we can be a corrupting influence. That's something that we can be proud of.
These are frightening times for many. The world is changing and there is no stopping those changes. But in such times, there are always two ways to go. Run and hide, build walls, cower in fear and suspicion, point the finger at our neighbors, look like desperate, frightened people do for someone to blame. Or stand up and try, at least try, to build a better world. To look for, instead of a man on a horse to save us, or a wall to keep us apart, to our better angels.